this.
What?
This.
SmugAlana Streams.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. cringe, yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. Yo, what's good? What up, my smugly wugglers? How's it going? How are you feeling today? No, you tell me. What's going on? What's going on? You feeling good? You feeling bad? You feeling in between that? You scratching your balls? Did you clean them lately? I'm eating. What are you eating? Hey, Wumbo, 400-pound man with a voice changer. Yo, thanks, man.
Shrek, yeah, fantastic streamer fights the IS pain for the smugglers. It's too early in the day to know how the day will be.
I do know, actually. It's gonna get bad in about 2 hours or so, and then it's gonna get worse. And then after stream, maybe they'll come. I don't know.
There, you get free spit.
I don't know.
God, 20 months with the fox. Where did life go so wrong?
Thank you. Thank you for the 20 months at tier 3. Are you fucking insane, man? That's crazy. It's only gonna get worse. You sound stuffy. I'm just tired, not gonna lie. I'm kind of cooked after all that bullshit with the ISP, man.
I disagree.
Straight up, you're in it right now, and bite. Heh.
Let's just say, my
It's time to jork, chat. It's time to jork.
fix your internet.
I'm fucking trying. They're getting people out again, and I don't even know what they're gonna do, or if they're gonna fix anything.
27 long months since 4 being kidnapped. Could be worse, could be playing League like Tomics.
True, actually, based and real. Thank you, Wacky! Thank you, the 27 months, man. And Mista, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Cringe, yes.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Makes you gagey.
Down with all ISP's people riot.
Okay, here's the short answer, chat. Here's the short answer. Listen to me. Listen. So, they escalated the ticket.
Is T-Mobile 5?
I'm literally gonna fucking mute you. I'm gonna mute you. I'm so sick of people backseating me and asking me, do you have mobile internet? Do you have Starlink? You should get Starlink. You should just use a hotspot. So, I'm gonna mute. Everybody shut the fuck up while I talk. Everybody shut up. I have escalated the issue because they've had people coming over so many times. Like, it's been like 4 times and then a 5th time with this guy who's like the chief officer. And he said, yeah, I'm gonna escalate it to OPS or OSP. I forget which one it is. And they're going to fucking go fuck with the box and the amplifier because they suspect there's something going on in the neighborhood that I live in. That's what's gonna happen. And to top it off, I don't know when they're going to be here. So if I suddenly drop, it might be because of them. You got that? So if I suddenly lose internet and I'm not coming back, like I don't come back in like 5 minutes, it means that they ripped out the cables and are doing something. Because I got told by the fucking ISP people that those people don't call ahead. They don't give a fuck about the customer. They're just there to fix shit. and they fucking hate interacting with people. So basically, they're just gonna start ripping out shit. Yeah, they're gonna rip my fucking internet out, and then they're gonna be like, Alana, you can't stream, sorry. Anyway, I turn on alerts again, don't worry. Oh my god! What the fuck? I just look over at my fucking... I look over at my screen and this guy gifted 50 fucking subs! Dry!
Dude, get Starlink. It's great for streaming.
I'm going to shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Dry, thank you the 50 gifted. If you got a gifted, please!
Chat,
Please!
stop gaslighting Alan, please.
Please be nice. Please say thank you. Yes. What the fuck is the point of having a monopoly if you're not giving anyone for a reason to not shoot you for dog shit service? Yeah, because shooting people is illegal too? What?
Denting, did you try putting a giant metal bowl and stick on your roof? I'm a computer surgeon and I know what I'm talking about.
True,
Are
very
women
true.
cringe? Yes.
Yeah.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Don't
Keep up the
forget,
great
Starlink
work.
is an option too. I literally just said
Are women
Starlink
cringe?
is not an option!
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Oh my god, I am going to fucking lose it! I literally just talked about it like 3 minutes ago, probably less than 3 minutes ago. I should go back and fucking watch myself again! I have said a million times! No! I can't! It's probably fine for you beating and jerking your meat to porn! I can't stream off of it! God, I'm gonna have fucking heart palpitations. I'm gonna have heart palpitations. I'm gonna die on stream. Early crash out? Dude, I am fucking losing it. I am so sick and tired of uncertainty. Don't do that. Yeah, I'll die on stream, and then what? What are they gonna do? Fine me? Your blood pressure, Alana. You're big and fat, so you might have a heart attack if you stress yourself out. Oh, so powerful. Yeah, don't die on stream, you'll get banned. Uh-oh. But yeah, I won't have any idea if they're fucking with my internet or not, so we're just taking guesses at this point.
From YouTube to Twitch, I'm here for the crash out.
Yo, thank you! Thank you so much, Taco Meat. I appreciate it.
Hello, Alana. We are your ISP. We ripped out all the messy cables. No internet for a week. Hope that is fine.
No, it's not fine, Slorp. It's not! It's not fine! Please give me back my internet!
I have my own internet issues. For about a week my internet will cut out 1 to 3 times a day, then it's fine for a week or so, then it repeats backslash.
If it happens, like, on the regular, it's probably something down the line. They're figuring it out with me. They're like, yeah, it's like the frequency's fucked.
Cringe? Yes.
It like spikes really high and fries your internet.
Can't believe it's almost been a year already. Thanks for keeping streams fun, Alana. SmugAlana love.
Thank you! Thank you, Wordis, for the tier dip for
You're a full
11
year
months!
with Yolanda, Smug Fox Ladies, SmugAlana Disco Fire, SmugAlana Disco Snow, so here's to many more. SmugAlana Fireheart, SmugAlana Love, also hello there, hi.
Hello, hello, hi Black Wolf, thank you
I
for
see
the 1
your
year!
internet's back.
Yeah, it's back, but I'm still gonna be lagging. Because I did a stream test after the guy left, and it was
Back
still lagging.
from vacation and ready to hear your not so soothing voice again. Sad to
Okay.
hear your internet just got worse. Hope they can fix it properly
Me
this
too,
time.
me too.
SmugAlana
I'm really
Fireheart,
sick of it, man.
SmugAlana Fireheart, SmugAlana Fireheart.
I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping.
We'll remember this hard time months into the future and about it.
Yeah, we used to laugh about when I moved. Remember? When I moved
Are women
places?
cringe? Yes. Being on the woman
Yeah.
makes you gagey.
Yo, Psycho, thank you for the 18 months. Guerra, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hi, Alana.
Hello.
Hey, chat. Hope everyone's well today.
I'm doing alright. I slept pretty okay. Yeah, it's still pretty okay for the most part. I think the stress is starting to get to me a little bit.
Hey there, Alana. Well, I'm a slightly older karate bug man, birthday was Sunday, and also, I'm trying my first Souls-like game with the remastered Dark Souls, along with replaying my all-time favorite video game, Chrono Trigger. Have a good stream.
You're gonna do Dark Souls Remastered? I would recommend an Elden Ring, not gonna lie.
I'll be a bit sad if you do SmugAlana cry.
I know, man. I won't die. I'm immortal. Don't worry about it.
Cringe, yes.
No, I think I'm just stressed a little bit.
Makes you gagey.
It's okay.
SmugAlana bark, SmugAlana bark, SmugAlana bark.
Thank you, Digi, the 15! Thank you.
Here I sacrifice some bits to the ISP so that you can get a stable connection again. Totally not a certain animal code.
Fuck!
Men are not
Mods! Ban 'em!
I disagree.
Hey chat, you're looking especially submissive and breedable today. Keep it up, kings.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Oh, we're at a level 11 hype train.
Oh, are we
Dank
actually? I wasn't paying
Let's get this
attention.
going.
Thank you!
Chat and streamer.
This is a public service announcement. If you are feeling stressed or anxious, be sure to grab hold of the nearest emotional support person, doggo, catto,
and stuffed animal. Give said person
Thank
or
you,
object
Zlor.
a big hug, but do not kill them. SmugAlana hug.
Please don't kill them.
Oh yes.
Thank you!
Fox Tax. I'm sorry I haven't paid in a while.
No! Thank you, Falco. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Lord, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it, you guys. You guys are very kind today. You're always kind. Fuck! Can you just be mean to me for one day?
Objects of sex. I disagree.
It's strict, not dry. By the way, does this chat have any cute femboys?
DM me.
This guy
Not
actually
Fox
TTS
Tax.
to talk to femboys in my chat. That's crazy. This guy's fucking cooked. Also, it's still dry. Dry balls. Yeah, your new name is dubbed the Dry Balls. Yeah, you like that?
Let's go. Give Alana all the love.
Smugglers, SmugAlana, Rainbow PLS, SmugAlana, Rainbow PLS.
I love mispronouncing people's names. You guys call me Smog? I'll call you whatever the
Fine,
fuck I
let's
want.
reminisce on how the US is that big so that it can fit Alana inside. Barely.
You're not funny. Mods! Ban all femboys from my stream. Alana hit the gritty. I can't. I'm too tired. SmugAlana. SmugAlana. Yeah, you guys saw the W place thing where it was SmugAlana. Here, I thought you were different from all the other ladies out there. Oh, well, you know how people call me like a pick-me and shit? It turns out that I am just like every other woman. It's just pretend, and I don't actually give a shit about anybody. Yeah. Yeah, those guys were right, clearly. Even though I totally fucking stream every day and parasocial as fuck! She's a Karen. Yep, that's right.
Hi Smug. Your chat is like natural birth control.
Wait! Are you saying those guys are sexless? I bet my chat has a lot of sex. I don't know about you. Yeah.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yo, cause sorry to think the
Being a
prime.
woman makes you gagey.
Sex. All I do is think about sex. Yeah. Let me scroll down here. Yo, Lou Radio, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Digibane, thank you for the 15 months. And then okay, that's good. All right, we're good. Chill.
They're not objects of sex. I disagree.
I disagree.
I don't know if this
Thank you,
happened
Chlorp.
to anyone, but my bar of soap is getting really small. I was washing my ass and I almost lost it.
I almost lost a bar of soap, Gappy.
Men are not objects of sex.
Bro, don't shove
disagree.
soap up your
It's
ass.
the sniffing person. I'm here to smell. You. You smell awful. You should shower stinky. I'm about to die from the stench.
I literally
Also, here's
showered,
Fox Tax
man.
with your stankus.
I literally showered.
We are flattered that you think that about us even though you are dead wrong.
I kind of doubt it. I mean, like, realistically,
yes.
how many people are in the stream regularly? I bet a lot of them have sex.
6
I would say
months for
majority.
yapping time with the SmugAlana.
Yo, thank you, dears. Thank you for 6 months. Yep.
You want us to be mean to you? Okay, fatty.
That's not even fucking. That's not even mean. That's just a fact. The fuck? Okay, fatty. That's like
This
such a
stream is
softball,
completely
dude.
false advertising. I came for the internet like not a good £400 foxu all.
Coming from YouTube, but why there be no Kentucky ballistics reactions recently? Okay, hold on.
My weak
I'm gonna prove you
box
wrong.
came in. Do I get more?
It has been 8 days since the last Kentucky ballistics reaction. Are you shitting me?
If you had to be a Karen, which
Like,
Karen
I'm not
would you
gonna
be?
spam
Karen,
react
racist
to
Karen,
people
minimum
like the
wage
same
worker,
person
harasser
over and
Karen,
over.
slutty Karen,
That's too
feminist
long. No,
Karen,
it's not.
Religious Karen, army
It's
wife
barely over
Karen,
a
or
week.
terrible parent with bratty kid
8
Karen.
days is a lot. No, it's not. You guys are capping. You guys are
Even if
unironically
you
capping and
shower,
rage
if you don't get under the
baiting me.
jelly rolls,
Rage
you can
gating.
still smell like rotten Big Macs and spoiled milk.
Can you react to SmugAlana videos? Oh my god. Rage gaping? Yeah. Rage gaping. The reacting, uploading content to the React channel. That's the most insane thing ever. Are you serious? Are you fucking for real right now? I already reacted to it and someone sent it in because they don't fucking check. They're just like,
I already sent gift subs. Please stop sending tax collectors
I'm
to
about
my
to
house.
send a
I'm
bomb to
getting
your
scared
house in
less the
Minecraft.
fox tax.
I'm about to do it. I'm gonna press a big red button and fucking launch a nuke in Minecraft. Yeah. How can you be a pick-me, Alan? You've got Big Macs in both your hands. You can't pick anything else. That was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good one. That's pretty good. Yo, Skillendot through the 2 months and Farsight through the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
Well, I still have work, so I can't stay for the stream. Just wanted to say hi to chat and wish you good luck.
Thank you. Troll. Brain power.
I disagree.
Can I go faster, please? There we go. Yeah. Woo! It's the short version. The longer version is cooked, not gonna lie. Oh my god. I was cleaning my parents' shed the other day and I got a visual migraine because I inhaled so much dust. It was so bad. It was in my left eye and I couldn't see out of it. And then I was like, oh, there's the visual migraine. Oh, there you are. Hello. Yeah, that was sucky. Yeah, I went away after like 20 minutes. I'm trying to find a song to play. I don't know. It's fine. Just play this. Defying Gravity, yes.
Can't believe we're getting IS Pain to Electric Boogaloo before GTA 6 SmugAlana.
Don't remind me, man. How many pounds of dust did you eat? I don't know. I probably inhaled a decent amount. I was trying to help him clean out the freaking the shed outside before winter. I think I inhaled too much dust. And then I got out and I remember I was really tired and then I sat down on the couch and I couldn't see out of my left eye properly. I was like looking at my phone and I was like, I can't read like one half of the fucking screen. And I was like, and then like the fucking visual migraine spreads across your vision and you can't see out of it. And it's like a big ring. Yeah. It
The new
sucked.
internet cable will be so thick that it will also double as a Big Mac pipe.
What the pipe your mom? Yeah. Sounds like glaucoma. It's not glaucoma. It was a visual migraine. Yeah. I love this song. Oh yeah, aren't they playing Mopri now? Classic? Yeah, they are, aren't they? I
Men are
forgot.
not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana, go hardcore today. Get a Whopper with extra mayo.
Fuck, dude, I hate it when they fucking make it fucking McWhopper. The cum-opper. Gotta wipe its ass. You play Legion Remix? I don't know, man. I played a lot of Legion when it came out. I don't know if I want to play it again. Looking back on it, it was such a cringe expansion because of all the grinding. But, I don't know, maybe. Not really planning on it. I have better things to do. You mean the McCum sandwich? No, what do you like call it? Whopper with too much mayo in it? Like a cum-opper? Cooper? Cooper? A Cooper? Gross, I call it gross. She's gonna play it. I'm not, though. I haven't played any of the remix bullshit. I think it's stupid. Not gonna lie.
Chat, this is what happens when Alana and Queso are on the same side of the continent. Gravity will change.
Are you saying I'm on the East Coast suddenly? I guess.
Woe 2 years of Smaug or Smeg? Slug maybe. Oh no, sorry, Sludge.
Thank you! Thank you for the 2 years, man! Hope you're doing well! Thank you! I appreciate it. She's Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I span continents. I span galaxies! Yeah. Yeah, I'm like that. I'm pretty cool. I would say so.
SmugAlana wave here. Sup?
Yo, what up? How's it going? I learned if we got our ADHD mess today. I'm gonna assume the streamer takes medication, even though they say they don't. If anything, I am not a taker of meds! I would never take medication given up by the government. You never know what they're gonna do to you. They could be taking your brain. Wow, this shit's so good. This energy drink is so good. She raw dogs her ADHD. That's right. Explains a lot. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Explains a lot. Fuck you. You don't know me. Meds can be addictive too. Yeah, if they have addictive properties, obviously. Yeah, like Xanax or ADHD meds, because they're like actually addictive. Ritalin. It's Ritalin, actually. Who we raw dogging? Your mom. Okay, I don't mean that. We should use protection.
How did Pinkio find you? He was made of wood. His right hand caught fire.
You paid $1 for that?
Well, I placed my order for V-cards, now I can't afford drugs.
Bullshit!
Us promo code SmugAlana love.
I hope you get a one-of-one. That would be nice. I didn't get one. I'm bummed. Never taking medicine if it antibiotics because you when you get bacterial infection? Nope, I never take nothing from the government, never. Never. The only thing I need guns, burgers, and a Ford F-150. Why did that not play the TTS? I'm too broke to afford cards. Wait, but why did you spend money on a TTS? That's $1. You could just not spend that. They're only in first edition boxes. Oh, really? Huh, I did not know that.
Because I can? Heck.
Cause you're dumb? Dummy? Freaking love mangoes, fuck. It's one of my favorite fruits, fuck. We got pixel art of your model, can we use that when you were lagging? Maybe I should stop joking about this. I wanna get a fucked up chibi model. I want one that's like, I think Michi's one is really funny. There's like a couple of other people, I'd have to go look though. I don't know who makes them, that'd be funny. I want like a retarded one.
Men are not objects of sex.
I forget who the artist is.
Alana, I think the best medication for you would be alcohol. It will cure your social anxiety.
Men are not objects
I've
of
tried
sex.
that. Don't be funny.
I'm too broke for the cards cause of Fox tax.
Do you know what happens when I get drunk and I'm around people I like? I start getting philosophical and shit.
BT
And it
dubs,
gets really
why haven't you
cringe.
uploaded on your Clips channel recently?
Because, a stupid bitch copyright
Are
struck
women cringe? Yes.
my fucking account,
the woman
and
makes you gagey.
it basically
Let's go
suppressed
to
the
Fox
channel,
Firefox
and then
is back.
I contacted them, and it took them literally a month to lift it, and I've been kind of bummed about it, so I haven't been uploading there. Yeah. Yeah, we sorted it out, but yeah. It was annoying. Very annoying. Yeah, it took them a whole fucking month to respond to me, and it was very annoying. I got bummed out. They don't come back up. It'll come back up again. Just give me some time. Sorry. I manage a lot of stuff. It's hard to manage your stress. Also, I've been really stressed. Clips channel isn't exactly my main focus. I'd love to upload there constantly, but yeah. Oh, I've also been streaming less. That's like another factor, to be completely honest with you. Because I stream less, so there's like less content to upload to the Clips channel. Rip React. There's nothing wrong with React. What? Let's see. Hello. Hello.
I want to hear Drunk Alana's wisdom about the world.
It's not wisdom, it's just like being philosophical and shit. I can love React. Bad testing! Bad testing! No, I could never be drunk on stream. I'd probably say something inappropriate. Yeah. I'll probably get banned. Wisdom? Yeah, maybe just stupidity. You know what I hate the most about cans? Is you can never get the last drop out of them. That shit pisses me off. Yeah, you can't get the last droplet out of there. No matter how hard you try.
Drunk philosophy is the most fun philosophy, even if it's cringe.
Nah. Have you ever seen a drunk person be philosophical while you're sober? It's so fucking stupid. It also takes a lot for me to get drunk. Yeah. As opposed to saying something stupid sober? Yeah, but I can still control my brain when I'm, you know, relatively can control my brain. That's the Russian genes? I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah.
Ah yes, the Slav buff against poison.
Is it actually harder for fat people to get drunk? I don't know how that works. I thought it was for like larger people, as in like tall.
So I tried 2 more
Oh, it's the
flavors of
weight.
Gamer
I don't
Sups
know
Lean
that.
and Anime Girl Thigh, and I must say the thigh tastes better.
Holy shit. Hold on, what? What'd you say? Bam. Okay. What'd you say? Try 2 more flavors? Lean and Anime Girl Thigh. Let's see if thigh tastes better. Again, it's all a preference thing, man. More blood? Oh, is that why? Huh. I don't know, I've been drunk before, obviously, but it took a lot, dude. And I remember, so I was like, probably like 18. Because in New Zealand, you can drink at 18. And I remember being at my friend's house, and we all slept in the same room. And I remember waking up, and it smelled like
Just
alcohol.
screaming, I am going to explode. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Never mind.
Thanks.
It was just gas. Glad to be here then. Apparently because of tariffs.
America won't be receiving goods from Australia for the time being, but I don't know if that will affect Aussie smugglers getting their Gamer Sups merch.
I beat my women.
I have no idea. I hope not.
How have I been here a whole year?
Vanguard, they got tier 2 for 12 months. Thank you. Yeah, I remember I fell asleep and everyone slept in the same room for like the whole night. I remember waking up and it smelled like alcohol, like exhaled
Also,
into
since
the
drinking
air.
Gamer Sups instead of energy drinks for like a month now, I lost 7 kilograms. That's how much sugar in drinks affects us.
Really? No, I know that. Dude, I have such a bad sweet tooth. I basically only drink water and like the occasional cookie. I just can't handle it. I'll explode. I can totally crack away like entire chocolate bars if I try, but I really don't do that. I don't buy shit, man. I'm also a massive protein fiend. So, fun fact, if you ever get a girlfriend or you have a wife, before she gets her period, she starts craving protein so bad. You have to make her steak and shit. It makes her happy. Don't do it all the gas, I wanna boom boom. Yeah. Massive? Yes, I said massive. Here's my protein! Ew, you're so gross! No, you gotta feed her steak. Yeah. I would definitely recommend that. Yeah, it'll make her happy. Hi, can I give suggestion for the new model? No, you can't, sorry. Dun, 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 dun. We had a truck catch fire full of steak near me the other day. Dude, did you run out and start eating the steak? What about liver? Yeah, but liver tastes like ass.
What if she's vegan?
Skill issue. I don't know, feed her beans and then listen to her fart all night, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. I have a big sweet tooth. I used to eat a cake a week or 2. Holy shit! Wait, you're putting me to shame, Jesus. If she's vegan, run? Yeah, I don't know. There might be a bigger problem than that. A week or 2 a cake? A week? I have a cake given to me by my parents for my birthday, and I only take away like 3 slices, man. That's crazy. I could never. My tongue, by the way, this is another thing. I have a massive sweet tooth, but if I have too much sugar, my taste buds get really inflamed. And it's really annoying because it takes like a whole week for it to go down again, so I can like stop being so annoyed by that fucking, you know, inflamed taste bud. So I don't really eat sweets. Like, I love sweets, but I don't eat them. Yeah. Question mark? What? It's a thing. Alan, rinse with salt water to fix that. Buddy, I am telling you, I've had it all my life. It's not that. I've tried everything. I will pinch it. I will put salt on it. I will put fucking rubbing alcohol on it. It doesn't fucking work. It's really inflamed. It's really annoying. It doesn't really fucking go away. It helps a little bit, but it doesn't make it go away faster. It's so irritating. So yeah, I don't really do that. Did you try to swap it out? Did you swap his dick in your mouth, huh? Have you tried dentures? What? What do you mean dentures? I have all my teeth! What the frig? Ah, we got an RR. Someone actually saved up. How long does it take to save up 200k? Maybe I need to up it again. Yeah. Stop chewing. You do that for your burgers already. Yeah, burgers all the time, 24/7. It was like a year? Okay, never mind. Yeah, 200k is fine. No, I'm kidding. I won't up it, promise. You guys are patient.
I used to buy meringue that's delicious for a sweet tooth. Now maybe I buy a few every 5 months or so.
Ooh, meringue sounds good. Okay. Oh my god, am I dying or something? Hold on. Disgusting! What? The first one wasn't that good. I just thought it was kind of weird. Yeah. Look at those fucking walkers. I never finished this energy. Whoa! Why'd you change me back, you slut? Can you control yourself? No, you liked it, didn't you? No! Fuck you! Yada. One day I should just do it and be like, guys, mask off, voice changer is off. I am a man. Yada. Yada does it. I don't even know how to. Okay, this is how deep I can go. Hold on.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana, my Padawan. Proud of your hairline, I am.
Hold on.
Are women cringe? Yes.
I can't go lower than that.
Makes you gagey.
Hi, I'm new here.
Is that my phone vibrating? Is that like a phone vibrating at a table? Wait. Hey guys, this is. Why am I fucking? Wait, hold on. Why am I leaning down? Hold on. Hey guys, how's it going? SmugAlana here. Hey guys, it's Tips here. Kinda hot, not gonna lie. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ew! Gotta wait till your balls drop? But guys,
Alana,
I'm
why
not a
are you
child.
making microwave sounds?
Voice changer's too good. True. I don't know. Like, I obviously play up my voice a little bit. Like, this is. Wait, hold on. Can I actually do it? Can I use my 9 to 5 voice? Dude, I forgot how to do my 9 to 5 voice. Can I do it? Hold on, I have to look away because I can't do it. I'm looking at my character. It's weird. I don't know. It's like a mental block. Hold on. Hello. No. Hello. Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? Yeah, that's my voice. That's like my normal voice. I think that's like my working with normies voice. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Hi, welcome to Chili's. You sound the same? I don't know. Maybe it's in my head. I don't know. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. I need to get a new fucking mic. That's what I need as well. This mic's kind of cooked. What's a good mic? It's a good mic. Joe Man 20XX. Joe Mama. Give me a cheeseburger and the chicken nuggets. Oh, by the way, I I was riding my bike for the first time, so I bought it on freaking on Saturday, and I finally got the chance to ride it today, or I mean yesterday. Oh my god, it was so good. It was smooth as fuck, and my knees didn't hurt from pedaling on it because the rust wasn't that bad, dude. It was so good. Oh my god, the fucking rust on my old bike was so bad I could fucking barely pedal on it. Did it squeak? No, not at all. It was awesome. It was like gliding on air. It was awesome. Elgato Wave XLR. Isn't Shure up there? I should get a Shure. I've been recommended that before. I'm gonna order it right now. You guys can't see my screen, right? No, you can't. Good. I don't wanna fucking... I don't wanna fucking show. 400 clams! Well, I am spoiled by my chat. I can't complain. Maybe I should just get one. Yeah. Streaming, XLR, rugged, construction, detachable. Yeah, maybe I'll just get that one. Chat spoils me. I deserve it. That's right. Last time I changed my my microphone, people got pissed off and were like, Alana! Alana, you sound different! It's a business expense. It's Alana expense actually. Wow. Wow, it'll come tomorrow. No, in 2 days. That's with fast shipping. Poggers. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it. How do you plug it in? Ooh. Studio quality sound worth every penny. Okay, sure. Hi kids, what's up? Cranky used to sound different. Yeah, because my fucking microphone was so bad. Isn't that funny? My microphone was so bad it could pick up the other one. Like the cranking. La la la. She no longer sounds like a neutered chipmunk. I know a lot of girls play up their voices. I do too, obviously. Because like I also project it differently when I'm streaming because I need to be just a little bit louder and clearer.
In chat. Kitsanero vibe Kitsanero Giga Chad 1.
Yo, what up? You got a mixer? Mix these nuts.
I
don't
just
have a
got a
mixer.
new monitor and it came with scratches and a broken screen.
Oh my god, that fucking sucks so much ass because you have to send that shit back. Dude, I've had moments where I didn't want to deal with customer service, I just binned it. I was like, this is literally not worth my time because I would have to go to the office, I would have to go yell at them, I'd have to drive there, I'd have to argue with them, and my blood pressure would go up, I'm gonna fucking die and explode. Like, ugh. Da-da. Hold on, let me double check something. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Add to cart. Add to cart. Dragging their ass too. Yeah, dude, dealing with corporals is so annoying. I think that's the same in every country. By the way, my account on Amazon got disabled because I was purchasing stuff and they were like, this doesn't look like your normal purchasing history. And I'm like, it's just, it's literally not that big a deal though. I bought a new microphone and a couple of other things and they're like, we're gonna shut down your account. And when I tried to contact them, they were like, go fuck yourself. And then my account got unlocked after like 5 months. I was like, what the fuck, man? So fucking irritating. Pieces of shit. I hate Amazon.
Alana, I have recently been talking to a woman. Shocking, I know. Her birthday is in October. Any advice?
What star sign is October? Star sign October. Man. Scorpio or Libra? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Scorpio woman means that they're a hoe? I don't know. Libra demon? Wait, I don't even know what that means. Star signs are just woman racism? True.
Get her a Gundam.
You should play it cool, play hard to get, but also chase her. And, sprinkle in a little bit of, calling her beautiful too. But not too much, not too much. You can't, like, overdo it, otherwise she'll be like, oh my god, he's such a simp. Ah. Yeah, you gotta say, oh my god, you're so pretty. And then, like, don't do it for a little bit.
Hey Lana, have you heard of Suction Cup Man? It on YouTube and it funny as hell.
No. Libra nuts in their mouth. Unfunny. Oh my god, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, you're so ugly. No, don't do that. That's very mean. Don't do that to women or anyone else.
Collection and it didn't turn her on. Is she the one?
No, you gotta make sure, man. Nah. Was she like, oh wow, or was she like, oh that's cool? Did she talk about her own collection or something? Maybe she's a nice lady. There's no way. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Get her a jar. Mods! Report that guy. That's criminal. Da, da. Ba, 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 ba. No good advice has ever started with what star sign are they? I'm literally kidding. It's cringe. People who say like, oh my god, I'm a Libra, I'm allowed to be an emotional bitch. No, shut up. You're just excusing your horrible behavior to like stars aligning.
Call her hibiscus boing boing cute watermelon princess. Works every time. Worked on Alana.
No it didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking smoking, man? In what universe has that ever fucking worked? I'm serious. By the way, I do believe like people born in certain periods of seasons affects their like, I don't know, they're growing up, I guess, because your birthday's in certain times of the year. Because like my birthday was mostly during wintertime and then it flipped to being summertime, and I always thought that was really weird. Because in New Zealand, June is like the middle of winter, and I hated my birthday because it was always like rainy and it sucked.
Get hat bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
True. Hey Alana, you're almost built like a Big Mac. Keep it up. Thanks, bro. I'm working on it. I need to start fucking slamming weights again. Ba 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 ba. Need to start slamming weights. Get them puppies up. 30 pounders. 30 pounds of quarter pounders. Lift them, not slam them. No, slam them. Like I do every night with your mom. Slam her whole. What is this? Oh, this is the main theme. Oh shit. This was in my random? Huh. Random playlist. Kind of bomb. Bombing. Yeah. My mom is a good lady, prove it.
Well, I was born in January. In January I'm usually most sad. Then again I hate the cold. Wonder what it means?
It means you need to move to South America. Wait, South America has South. Oh, no. Move to the Northern Hemisphere. Wait, fuck! Man, my brain is cooked. No, come to Brazil. Go to Brazil and Colombia. Yeah. Australia. It's funny, in Australia and New Zealand, they celebrate Christmases at the beach because it's so hot in the middle of December and January. It's very funny. Yeah. Come to Brazil. It's nice and hot during Christmas. Alana, how was New Zealand? It was really hot, and I hated going outside during the peak of summer because I'd really get sunburnt. I remember this one time I got really sunburnt because I loved going outside and riding my bike, and I remember I got like a 2nd degree sunburn on my skin, and I remember I couldn't sit my ass on the toilet because I got a really bad sunburn on my ass too. Like, it really, really hurt to sit on my butt for like a week. How? I was sunbathing. Yeah. No pants? No, you don't understand. In New Zealand and Australia, the ozone layer is so thin and non-existent that it can pierce your clothing if you're outside for long enough. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not joking. This is not cope. If you do not put on sunscreen and you don't put it like on your skin, even if you put a t-shirt over it, you can fucking get burnt. I don't understand how people enjoy sunbathing. It depends on your skin complexion. I really love sunbathing because I feel like a lizard. I'm like absorbing the heat rays and I'm enjoying the warmth.
Of sex. I disagree.
Yeah, literally cooked. Yeah.
Second-degree sunburn, but you're a Firefox woman, Alana.
I'm telling you, New Zealand's sun is like that. They have the highest rate of melanoma with Australia. It's really, really bad. Like, I remember that sunburn I got on my shoulders was so fucking bad that I never didn't wear sunscreen ever again. I used to think, like, oh, it's fucking lame, blah, 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 blah. My parents would constantly scold me, like, you have to go put on sunscreen before you go outside. I shit you not, you have to do it. I don't care if you think it's cringe, you have to fucking do it. You get sunburned so easily. I would constantly, I even remember when I was a kid, I was like 14 or 15 years old, and I would have a little satchel with sunscreen in it because I didn't want to go home and go and put on my sunscreen so I could go back outside to play. And my friends would do it too, that we'd have like sunscreen. It was so bad. So when I go outside in America and the sun's hitting me and my skin doesn't burn, I'm like, oh, this is so nice not having to worry about sunscreen. In New Zealand, when you go outside and the sun hits you, your skin kind of starts sizzling. I'm not even kidding, it's that bad.
Imagine being born in February 29th and have a birthday every 4 years.
One of my mom's friends had that too. She was born like
Men are not objects of
in
sex.
a leap year.
I disagree.
Wait, so all your fat layers didn't help?
Okay, man. Fat layers don't help skin. No, they do not. Your epidermis is different from your fat dermis or whatever it's called. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah.
Sounds like an ordinary day in Texas summer day.
No, it's not. It's not. It's literally on a different level. If you go outside in Texas, you're just hot, right? When you're outside in New Zealand for more than 10 minutes, you can get sunburned.
Fat layers make it worse because the skin stretches and becomes
I've been in America for a while. I've never gotten sunburned in America. Like, even being outside for like hours at a time. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten sunburned. Ever. Even with no sunscreen. In New Zealand, I forgot to put on my sunscreen after 4 hours and I got a fucking sunburn. And you get heat stroke really easily from the sunburn because that's how it works. Yeah. It's the humidity that kills us. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different. Like, it's a different level of hot. Texas is very, very humid hot, whereas the sun is a deadly laser in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, and you have an ozone layer that protects you from sunburn. Yeah. Yeah, no joke. I've almost had heat stroke from a sunburn too. Again, I went inside and I was fine, but like, oh my god, it was horrible. Fat dermis? Yeah, fat dermis. Having skin whiter than mayonnaise makes you weak to the sun? Yeah, but on the bright side, you get warmer. Like, I like having a place to sunbathe. Yeah, I like going outside and getting a suntan. Ads soon? Oh yeah, shit. Okay, I might as well run ads. I have Wawa. Okay, I've had 1 cup of coffee and 1 energy drink, so maybe I should stop so I don't have a heart attack, because I'm a little bit cooked.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Ugh. Yo, Lucian, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry if this is too personal or rude sounding, but are you able to tan or just get red due to your Russian heritage?
I don't know. I don't know. I think Russians tan just fine. I've seen plenty of Russians that just tan and are careful. I don't think it's like, okay, hear me out. People who are from Ireland, Alana, are you black? Jesus Christ. Dude, I just sat down. Who the fuck asked a question like that? No, I'm not black. For the record, nothing against black people, but just like funny, like I'm black. No. Just be careful when you go outside and put on sunscreen, and you can tan just fine. I don't need sunscreen here in America. Like, it's just, I don't get sunburnt. In New Zealand, I 100% get sunburnt, and it's really easy to get like a really bad, blistering sunburn. Yeah. Or it depends on your complexion. Yeah, I would say there are North European genes in the Russian gene pool because it's such a massive country. But, I mean, if you live, like, in the south, maybe you're, like, closer to Kazakhstan and, like, Mongolia, maybe you don't tan... You tan, like, easier, but you don't get sunburnt. Like, it depends on your, like, gene complexion. Yeah. I guess it's kind of like asking, in America, like, I'm sure there's people that are American, but also have, I don't know, friggin' South American genes or like Mexican genes, and then they tan and they don't get burned, right? That's like, there's like degrees to genetics, right? Maybe you're half black and half white, so you don't like get burnt as easily. I get sunburns on my head. You gotta wear a hat! Oh, that was another thing. In New Zealand, you had to wear a hat outside no matter what, because your skull can get really badly sunburnt, and you can't put sunscreen on your skull. Obviously, because there's hair in the way usually. Yeah, you had to go outside with a hat. Like, I always went outside with a hat during the peak of summer. Yeah. Skin cancer and melanoma is extremely high over there. And in Australia. It's real bad. I mean, your scalp? No, your skull. I can put sunscreen on my head? Yeah, because you're bald. Okay, enough yapping, enough yapping. I'm gonna run ads. Hold on, let me bring up Metapod. Metapod. Oh, Metapod. Yeah. Karen Umbrella. I actually had friends that did that. Yeah. In really, really hot summer days, we would have umbrellas to like sit in the sun. Dude, I kind of don't miss New Zealand sometimes. It is so fucking hot over there during the summer, and the sun is like killing you. Like, you guys think Texas is bad sometimes? Like, you just physically can't go outside. It is so fucking hot. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Sun reduces your brain getting cooked. I always get cooked, Chad. Don't worry. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I will be right back. Please behave yourself. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods.
Womp womp.
and get into the bathroom trash. Luckily, I have it locked, and I caught him in the act. I said, "No, Juji, that's bad." And he's like, "Ooh, I don't like you telling me off." He's like, "Ooh, I don't like that." Grr. Yeah, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for the lock on the trash. Because I always lock it after that incident of him eating trash and getting a tummy ache. Let him eat trash, Alana. No, he's a poor baby. I felt so bad. I felt so bad when he got into the trash and he just fucking went crazy with it and had a tummy ache, and I took him to the doctor and they gave him like meds to like help him pass it, and he was so pitiful. Does he bark at you? No, he just goes like, he like lifts his lip a little bit because he hates being told off. He's like, but like doesn't get mad. Yeah. That was pretty much it. I'd be so paranoid. I just lock my trash now when I'm not around, basically, and I take out my trash a lot just so he can't have a risk of getting it. Labradors are really bad. Yeah, my dog's not that bad, but I know that certain dogs have like a propensity to get into the trash. Yeah. Nice dono on the toilet, by the way, Alana. It won't come out. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah, very funny. Hilarious. Very funny! I don't really poop while I'm streaming. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. And also, don't strain. That's how you get hemorrhoids, Chad. Don't do that. Sup, Slavic Princess. Yo, what up? How's it going, King? Okay. Close that, close this, blah 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 blah. I poop when I want to stream. Yeah, but you're not streaming. It's a bit different, isn't it? Classic Reddit. Banger moment. Dum dum dum. Is that the ball thing that forms in your butt? I don't know what it is. I've just heard that my whole life. Basically, like, my parents said don't strain when you're pooping because it'll cause hemorrhoids, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, but okay.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yo, track through the 15 months! They suck. What do they do? Do they just like... Oh, I remember looking them up, and they're like these like kind of lumpy things in your butt that like droop down or something. Yeah, something like that. It's from like straining when you're pooping. You could get internal hemorrhoids. Ugh, that must be horrible. Can cause hernias. Yeah, hernias are super bad, huh? I remember there was like a football player in my school that got a hernia from like, I don't remember, like sports or something. And like you strain when you're like exercising with your muscles, and you can like get a hernia in your stomach, and it like pops out and shit, and he couldn't play football for like weeks. Sports hernias, yeah, it's not necessarily from like being unhealthy or like pushing too much. It's like it can happen if you're healthy and like not taking care of like your problems. Also, hi, hello, I'm Madden, John Madden.
SmugAlana with the rain.
Yo, Alpha, what up? Hi, gamer.
Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
What up? It's where intestines rupture through your abdominal lining. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Happens a lot with lifters. Yeah, that makes sense, because they're like lifting with their like entire body, and it like can rupture their gut. That's horrible. Okay, alerts off. Time to lock in. I'm locked in. Lock in. booba. Na 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 na. What is this? Oh boy. What's going on here? Oh yeah, let me change the music too, I forgot. Sure. Alright. What is this? Girl in our group has dated exactly 72 men from the dating apps in the prior 5 months. I can't do math. I'm a girl. How many men is that per month? 72, 5, so 73, 25 months. Like, can't do math. Brain bad. 12 times 5, 60. So it's over 5? 15 a month? Wait, that's fucking crazy. What? Dude, I ain't even gonna hold you. I didn't even have 100 friends on Facebook back in the day when people used that shit. Yeah, dude. I don't even have 72 servers on Discord. Like, I haven't even joined that many. How do you even do that? How many of those icky boys did you kiss, too? Does that beg the question, can you truly be addicted to everything? Can you have a dating app addiction? I think you can get addicted to anything if you have the mentality for it and you have a connection in your brain that makes you have a positive reinforcement thing. Yeah, I think it really just depends. Okay. Let's read it. She gave us the full rundown last night about her. 30s. 5'2", nerdy STEM girl boss. Ooh. Okay, we got it. Short red hair. Okay. Glasses. Not super overweight, but not thin. Okay. Has a bunch of small dogs. Okay. Categorized failure. 1/3 tried to hook up on the first date and were immediately waived. So 33% wanted to hook up on the first date and were immediately waived. By who? By her? 1/3 were missing at least one checkbox on her list of must-haves, most commonly not tall enough in person. Oh no. She's 5'2" and needs to have a 6-foot guy. Oh my god. Oh frick. Bro, I am 5'6", and if you're over 5'6", I'm chilling, man. Like, it's not that fucking deep, man. I just don't get this obsession. Where did this obsession come from? Like, I remember talking to my parents about this, like, I don't know, a couple of months ago. My mom's 5'4". She was probably at her tallest before she started shrinking, because that's what happens when you get older. She used to be 5'5". She's 5'4". And I'm just sitting here like, did you like try to date my dad because he was like over 6 foot? She's like, no, I just dated him because I liked him. Like, I never thought like, oh my god, he's a tall guy that's so hot. And I'm like, yeah, probably because you're fucking normal. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, what the frig? Okay, what is the other part? Oh, second most common was lacking ambition. I will say, I think if you have a lack of ambition, that can also mean like, oh, I'm jobless, I don't really want to like improve myself to like be with you. I can totally understand that, and I think that's also for, you should expect that from women. If a woman says, I don't want to work, I don't want to contribute to the household, you have to do all the work while I sit my fucking fat ass at home, I think that's a valid thing for a man to be like, I'm out of here. So I will say this is probably pretty normal. At least I think. I don't think this is a cringe demand. Okay, what's the next part? 1/3 revealed some type of red flag. Dubious. I don't know what that means, because some red flags, there's the ick list. Do you guys remember that? Red flag, ick list could be anything. It can be like, Oh my god, he like didn't open the door for me. That's so gross. Honestly, if she was being truthful, I mostly agree with her. I don't know, I need like some sort of verification for this part, and I'm not sold on this. Interesting Bits had a total of over 8,000 likes. What? Matches across the apps, multiple, in the first week. Dude, if this is true, and she's like, oh, let's just say she's overweight, because she said not super overweight, so let's assume she's overweight, but not thin. Man, women kind of have it, huh? 72 dates isn't crazy now? That's crazy. I've never used dating apps. I've used it once when I was in college, when I was 17, I think, or 18. And I never used it again. Record for most dates in one day was 5! Which she did multiple times. Dude, what? I can't even imagine multiple. I don't have the brain capacity to like interact with 5 different people and give them my like full attention. Like in one day, like a 9 to 5? I don't know, I'm very introverted and I can't imagine talking to 5 different people and like having like an honest, like, not an honest conversation, how do I put it? Like giving myself, like, giving them like a fair chance? Says the streamer talking to 1,500 people. Buddy, I am not talking to 1,500 people. I am talking to a vast collective of people that are typing in chat. I'm not talking to 1,500 people. I am talking about a one-on-one conversation. I don't think I could do that. Got her! Fuck! Did I get fucking watered? She only talks to me. Oh, I got successfully rage baited. You get that one. You get that one, okay? Funniest disaster date was with an accountant who crashed out when she ordered a $12 appetizer salad. She ended up paying for her own salad to calm him. Okay, to be fair, $12 for a fucking appetizer salad is unironically insane. No, that's actually insane. $12. Like, okay, maybe it's like $8, but 12! Yeah, that's highway robbery. $12 salad. Multiple men lied about their wealth and were in actuality seeking housing. Okay, but then we also have women that say, oh, well, I don't want to pay for a meal, so I'll just go on a date and fake being interested in a guy. I wouldn't put it past them. Maybe that's true. They're hustling, man. I don't know. They're out there hustling. I don't know whether it's a bad thing. Women do this with like dating and like getting food. I'm not saying that like guys don't do that as well, but I mean, you shouldn't be like surprised or anything. 0 out of 72 got to smash. Okay. Current #1 prospect is a 6 foot. What the fuck? You're a giant. No offense, just like holy shit. Principal level engineer who works in solar and battery tech, who she met off the apps. I bet he has apps too, and he makes $200,000 a year. Yeah. Let's put 6'6" into centimeters. 198, man. Holy. That's almost 2 meters tall. She's talking about this like it's a job application? Dude, she's not gonna get this guy. She's probably, I mean, let's be real. I don't know what she looks like, but she's probably like a 5, maybe a 6 out of 10. Maybe she lost some weight. She's probably like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Because men don't have nothing against short women, and red hair is a big bonus for some people. Glasses is not a factor realistically, I think you're cringe if you start saying, oh, if she wears glasses, or if he wears glasses, it's stupid, or, you know, that's like bad. Like, I think you're a psycho for that. But she's probably not his first prospect. Yeah. A lot of men like Chubb as well. Yeah, but but her friend specifically specified not super overweight, so I'm just thinking like she's overweight, but not thin. Let's read the comments though. This is a 72 virgins joke. Like, I don't know, man. These girls always end up with tall autistic guys who have never been in a serious common law relationship before. I think they just like calling the shots. 5 dates in 1 day is legitimately insane though. I totally agree. I think that's crazy. I couldn't. I get tired after like talking to one person. Like male or female. I'm just that introverted. Again, this is why I don't like dating apps, because I feel like they put you in the mindset of check boxes and quote unquote must-haves or like non-negotiables, which is what she was doing, right? When they try to like date people. And that's not really how you should be approaching trying to find a partner that you are going to be with for the rest of your life, right? At least ideally, right? I think the world is full of these stories of like unlikely couples ending up together just because they get to know each other, and I think that's awesome. When you narrow your net all the way down to, well, like, oh, he needs to be 6 foot and he needs to be ambitious and he needs to make $300,000 right off the rip, it's like, you should just give up trying to find someone you like because you're already failing at step 1, right? Just go on a date with people that you think are interesting and see what happens. Being ambitious is a state of mind. Like, a state of mind can change, by the way. Again, this is very vague. I don't know exactly what they mean by this. Maybe he's making 100K and she wants them to make like 200K in the next 5 years. Like what does it even mean? Like, being ambitious? Like, yeah, he's working on it. Like, chill, right? Like, maybe the guy you went on a date with is very ambitious, but he doesn't feel comfortable sharing that with you yet. Maybe it makes him think that if he shares something like that, it'll change her perception of him. Yeah, you never know. I feel like smart people also don't disclose all the information because it'll make them be perceived differently. Not career-oriented? Yeah, but climbing the corporate ladder sucks. Also, I think it's relatively cringe. And maybe this is my opinion, like, keep this in mind. I think that sharing your salary on the first date is extremely just... I think it's bordering, like, extremely rude. Like, yeah, you can ask someone, oh, well, like, what do you do? Like, I think that's normal, right? I think it's perfectly reasonable to be like, oh, I'm a teacher, I'm a doctor, or I'm a nurse, or blah, 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 blah. I think that's fine, because you have an understanding of what they're doing, and it's also a polite thing to say, but if you're asking their salary, like, bro, back the fuck up, chill. And again, people used to meet naturally, right? When you went on a date with someone, you had already met them in person, usually, right? With dating apps, you're going in blind, based off of a profile that everyone embellishes. Man, woman, gay, straight, like, everybody does it. It's such a bad system, but because we've set the precedent that approaching women at all is creepy nowadays, and nobody goes outside, it's the only choice for people to meet. Like, how many of you thought a girl is really, really attractive until she opens her mouth and talks to you? And you're like, oh, hell no. You're like the, you know, like the dog that's like, hell no, hell no, hell no. Every day, yeah, when you turn on stream. Do we even have that emote anymore? Hell no. Yeah, we do. Hell no. Hell no. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all about perception. Maybe she's not an 8 out of 10. Maybe she's a 6 out of 10, but she's really smart. Like, she's very, maybe she's a little modest, and you like that kind of thing in a girl, and she's not super duper dumb. Maybe she's dumb in like a ditzy cute kind of way, and that's what like attracts you to her. Or the other way around. Maybe he's not like a stellar supermodel or like super in shape, but he makes you laugh a lot, and that's like awesome. Like, that happens. It genuinely does. And that happens with women to men too. I've absolutely met men that like are at least relatively attractive, and then they open their mouth and you're like, oh, you're not very smart, are you? Like even day to day, like you're working at the office or something, and like a customer walks up to you and they're like an attractive person, you're like, man, you are not smart, and you act like you're really smart. I don't want to talk to you. It's like an instant put off. My mom says I'm special. No, I'm not talking about like you're a little bit dumb or you're a himbo. I'm talking about you act like you're really smart, but you sound really stupid. Again, your success rate is going to be so much lower with dating apps because you're going in blind. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it the nose ring theory? Yeah, I would say nose ring theory is a theory that I would say is quite interesting. It's an interesting one. My mom says I'm smart. Yeah, I bet she does. And again, let's put this in perspective. I have to say, this shocked me. Where is it? 8,000 likes and matches. Whatever, at the 8,000 likes and matches across the apps, multiple apps. And you narrowed it down to 72. And of those 72, you chose literally nobody except one guy who's probably got a bunch of bitches lined up anyway. Because he's 6'6" and has probably a great job, right? Like, if you can't find a motherfucker to marry with over 8,000 choices in front of you, I think you should probably just give up and get a cat or something, or a dog. Shirty has a bunch of dogs. And you're in your 30s, okay? I swear, it's brain rot. These people try and treat finding a husband like a freaking gotcha game. And don't want anything that's not absolutely perfect. Hey, excuse me, I'm allergic to bullshit. I'm just fucking sneezing. Again, they're unwilling to make compromises when in reality, that is like 90% of relationships. I remember talking to my parents one time and I was like, Mom, why do you deal with Dad when he like farts and doesn't... he picks his boogers and stuff. Like, I remember that was like one of my grossest, like, one of the things that I hated about my dad, and I don't mean like hated, but he just fucking walk up and fart and walk away. And that would piss me off. Like, I'm like a little girl, and I'd be like, Dad, that's fucking nasty. And my mom's like, I've been trying to tell you like for years to stop. And my dad's like, I don't give a fuck, like. And it's just a dad thing. Like, I'm sure it annoys my mom to no end, but like, she still loves him, right? Like, that was one of my big pet peeves. And you think to yourself, like, she's not gonna leave him because he just freaking farts or something, like, or doesn't like submit to her asking for like a crop dusting break. I know it's kind of a ridiculous example, but like you know what I mean? Like, not everybody's perfect. Some people are really stubborn. Some people argue a lot. Like, you gotta work with them, or maybe they don't earn that much money, but they like put in effort elsewhere. Compromises are 90% of a relationship. And again, 5 dates, by the way, I can't get over this. This is 5 dates, multiple times. How are we serious? How fried are your dopamine receptors? Most people can't even get smiled at by someone they find attractive, and they'll think about it for the rest of the day. Like, I actually done this. I rode my bike and a woman jogging smiled at me when I rode past her, and she had blonde hair and she had a hat on and she had sunglasses on. I still think about it to this day, and I'm not even like I'm not attracted to women. I'm just I can't imagine what it's like to like go on 5 dates in one day. Meanwhile, you're going on 5 full-fledged dates in a single day. It's like you're trying to roll perfect stats on your date, so you're just spinning the wheel over and over and over again. And unless you see a near perfect stat spread, you just feel nothing. Like, what is wrong with you? She's definitely not paying for them? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I can't imagine living like this. And you know the best part? Your brain is so fried from treating potential life partners like gacha characters that if you actually succeed and find someone in 8,000 likes and matches, you're probably gonna fuck it up. You find someone to date long term. What if you fuck it up? The second they aren't perfect and you find out something, like let's say she gets this guy that's 6'6" and he's a principal level engineer. I don't know. Maybe she finds out his pee-pee is small, and then she's like, oh my god, no. I just can't be with someone that has a small pee-pee, and then she just fucking dumps him. It's like, what is wrong with you? You had 9 out of 10 qualifiers in your stupid head, and then that's what breaks your fucking bank? There are girls out there like that. Like, imagine you roll a beautiful supermodel woman and you're like, ah, man, she doesn't have double Ds. Oh, my life is ruined. Like, I feel like a lot of my chat would be like, holy shit. Nah, it's fine, you know, like, yeah, not a cat girl, she doesn't have a tail, fuck me, I guess. Or his nose is, like, fucking too small. I don't know, I've heard some dumb shit being said by girls. They're like, oh my god, his eyes aren't, like, actually blue. And it's like, okay, so they're hazel? What? Roll a supermodel. No, I mean, like, let's put it in perspective. This is just an amazing role. 6'6", works in a solar battery tech, and maybe they have a lot in common because she's like a nerdy STEM girl boss. They have like actual common interests. Like, how many times are you gonna roll to try and find another guy like this? Boobs are boobs? I know! And she's still not sold on him? That's what I'm saying! 0 out of 72 smash, and then she's like, her current prospect is like this guy, and they still haven't even talked yet. Now ask yourself what happens when a gacha player rolls an even better character than their main. Oh, yeah. Social media has ruined expectations? Absolutely. Looking at supermodels on Instagram all day and seeing thirst traps, male thirst traps all day, and you just think to yourself like, oh my god, the guy has to have like a 6-pack and have big muscles and a fat cock. If he's anything below that, and he has to make a lot of money, where's the 6-pack of beer? That's right. That's like her once-in-a-lifetime chance with the last guy, and he's probably not gonna pick her, because let's be real, the fact that we've seen this in so many TikToks at this point. We've seen it in so many TikToks. Being over 6 foot, quote unquote, like, makes you attractive. Crazy work. I don't know, man. So glad I just never installed that shit. I've never installed an app. Watching Pump and Dump? Yeah, probably. Gamification doesn't mix well with relationships. Yes, that's actually a really good term. Gamification, where you have to have checkboxes and ticks. I don't know, it's like, from a philosophical perspective, it's like we're min-maxing dating. You know how you min-max in a video game? You like Elden Ring, like any MMO, you're like min-maxing your stats, and then at the end of the day, it's like, what does that actually do for you? You're min-maxing it to shit and back. You can't do that with people. You can do it with a video game because it's not real life. Yeah. And again, I can't help but laugh that these comments down here are pretty reasonable. 5 dates in 1 day is legitimately insane, though. This sounds about right for San Francisco and Seattle. My friend's wife did this as an average-looking woman in Cleveland. She basically decided at age 30 she was gonna go find a husband, hell or high water, and went on 5 dates a week for around 6 months until she found my friend. What does he make of this? He's just happy he found someone? Gender Wars final boss, 5-star lieutenant, woman general, men's time annihilator. Wait. Dude, this sounds like a gotcha pull. See what I mean? This guy got it. This guy got it. Johnny Test Dad. As you sow, so shall you reap. Whoa, these fucking comments, man. Genuine question, as a man, would you want to date someone 6'6" if you're 5'2"? Holy? No, I don't. No, absolutely not. That's not a fucking factor. That's so dumb and stupid. Like, I understand the mentality of a woman wanting a man that's of equal or bigger size than her, because that's just how women's brains are wired. I understand that. But why in the world do you need someone who's 6'6"? Or like over 6 foot when you're 5'2"? Like 5'2" is really short. My mom's 5'4" and I think she's pretty fucking short. Being over 6 foot just means back palms are bending all over because the world isn't made for tall people. That's true. Yeah. Anyway, I've been fucking yapping. Yap. Okay. What is this? 5'4" is the average woman? Yes. I think it's 5'6", isn't it? I don't know, 5'4". Blah, 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 blah. Okay, what is this? Ask feminists. Come on, get away from me. Can I convince my sister to do something with her life, then serve men? Who gave me this? What the fuck? Who gave me this to read? This has gotta be rage bait. Oh my god. Deleted account too, by the way. This means that they deactivated their account. I'm sure this post is gonna be level-headed and not unhinged at all, right, chat? Okay. It's disappointing to me that my sister has dedicated her life to serving men. My sister works for a men's shelter. Are we actually serious right now? Working at a shelter just because it's for men is bad now. A lot of these men are mentally ill and very violent. Citation needed. I mean, I do understand that these men have gone through a lot of trauma, but most women have undergone even more trauma and definitely deserve the resources more. Oh my god, gender war, final boss. Captain, my side is worse than yours, therefore it needs more help. No, it's not like men get PTSD more than any other fucking person ever. Sorry, any other woman ever, statistically speaking, because there's more men in the army, therefore. Oh my god, I have to rub my eyes just for this one. This has gotta be a troll post. Okay, let's keep reading. What does this say? I don't believe in handing out resources to men who have faced abuse and neglect when women and femme-identifying individuals have faced worse and have far fewer resources and far less acceptance in their own struggle. What? It's just not a huge surprise because my sister has always been a huge pick-me. Oh my god, there it is! Huge pick-me! And even now, the vast majority of her friends are men. I just can't understand why my sister is willing to dedicate her life to serving men while not providing the same dedication to helping women in the same position. Like, she does zilch with her life to help other women. It should be counted as a charity case to listen to... Let's say this is real, to listen to this woman bitch in real life. This should count for, like, charity. Calling your own sister a pick-me and just absolutely shitting all over her. That's crazy. I'm worried that she's been conditioned to serve the needs of men and not her own. She could be doing so much more with her life and want to help point her in the right direction. So my question is, do any of you have experience or advice on how to encourage my sister to pursue her ambitions and make her own success apart from serving men? Oh my god, man. This is such a rage bait post, surely, right? Oh. I can't. I just want to point out that genuine racists that hate people for their skin color only and think that all people of XYZ color act a certain way or will do certain things, that type of line of thinking, this lady has the exact same process of thinking, but for gender instead of race. This person literally hates half of the human race. Like, who hurt you, man? Who hurt you, little bro? What's going on? Like, what is wrong with you? It's the hallmark of a low IQ individual because they don't have the ability to see abstracts or anything further than first order effects. Like, maybe your sister working in a men's shelter where the men are more likely to be violent or mentally ill, like you said, will have a positive outcome because she's helping these men get out of a bad state, which will make them less likely to be violent or mentally ill on the streets? Have you ever thought about that? Like, you have first order thinking. You cannot ascend further up the chain of thought because you are so fucking stupid. It is insane. It is crazy. Her sister's always serving the community. They just genuinely just doesn't think at all. It will directly decrease the rate that something bad happens to women because of her. Like, I know, wow, insane thought, right? Like, I thought about it for 2 seconds and I'm like, wow, maybe her sister is being a nice person. But that's a second order of effect thinking, which means she can't wrap her stupid head around it. And again, this is so disappointing to me that this person is so unhinged and devoid of any actual critical thinking that my brain defaults to, like, this has to be bait, right? Like, this doesn't, nobody like this in real life actually exists like this and functions. But as we've seen time and time again, it's never bait, it's just Reddit. Reddit is just, people like this exist, unfortunately. They actually think like this. Everything is about a hierarchy of victimhood, and the more victimized you are, the higher you are on the totem pole of victimhood. It's all the same mental illness, it's just different flavors, right? The feminism flavor, or the sexual orientation flavor, or the migrant flavor, or the disabled flavor, or the non-white flavor, it's all the same line of thinking. Anyone that doesn't identify with one of these groups is an oppressor, therefore I'm gonna maul at my sister because she's helping an oppressor kind of deal. It's crazy. The idiocracy is ongoing. Yes, and we as a society need to like keep people like this in check. She's being a Karen, for lack of a better word. If you really want to narrow this entire post down, she's being a Karen. Sounds like she's helping people that actually need help. Don't you think it's a bit misguided to try and remove resources from one group to favor another? Isn't there a better solution where both groups can receive resources? Wow! This got updated. I'm impressed. Moreover, why does an OP go to volunteer to help women if she feels so strongly about it instead of nagging her sister from some misguided idea what feminism is? Wait, this is so based! What is going on here? You have a lot of self-reflecting to do. Half of this post is about how men don't deserve support and resources. They absolutely do, inherently, without a doubt. Because they are people and all people deserve help and support. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? Did we actually get the rare, insanely normal Reddit take? That's crazy, chat. I'm so proud. Wow, feminist. This is Balaam. Wait, this is Balaam. Given their post history, I'm not really sure. Oh, geez, you might be right. Hiding emoji. Wow. I think you're too quick to dismiss people who say shit like this as just troll accounts. You have to look at their history. It's very obvious to point out when it's a troll, chat. Called it 10 out of 10 bait? No, it's not bait. Look, they even said, like, look at their post history. This was from 3 years ago, so... Deleted users are usually bait. No, that's not true because the top comment is also a deleted user. Maybe they changed their mind as well. Yeah. I cannot believe this. Did we actually just get recommended 2 Reddit posts today that have normal comments? Like what parallel universe did I get dropped into? We actually hit the lottery twice today. I'm flabbergasted, floored even. Granted, this one is from 3 years ago, so it was 2022. So how much more radical and ideologically captured is Reddit today versus 3 years ago? Not much. A lot. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I'm just kind of genuinely impressed. I was thinking this was a post about your sister being a suck up to her husband or dad, but she's actually doing meaningful work and you're criticizing her for that. You sound like a shitty sibling. She's not serving them, she's helping people in need, and people like her are incredibly valuable. She does kind of suck up to her husband though. She contributes way more financially through her trust fund. Wait, she's a trust fund baby and she goes out and helps people in shelters? Holy shit, a rich person that got life handed to them and they go out and help people? Wait, whoa, that's a canary in a gold mine. That means OP is also a trust fund kid? Wow, wait, I didn't even think of that. That means she's actually also a trust fund baby. She does not go out and help people. Someone almost always gonna contribute more because people rarely make the same. That literally is not indicative of being a suck up. Plenty of families have the wife making more than her husband. True. Nowadays, that's actually pretty common. Given the state, not going into DEI or anything, but yeah, that's kind of how it is sometimes. Yeah, that's a good thing to do, is because it's a men's shelter as opposed to a women's shelter. Doesn't. Again, I can't help but think to this comment back here who's like, you know, if you really hate men that much, you should go and volunteer at a women's shelter. Like, logically, right? If you are that much of a feminist, why don't you just go and help women then? Like, what the fuck? Which, by the way, I am not condoning. I'm just saying, like, if you are that mentally ill and that's the mental gymnastics you go through, you should do that then, instead of bitching online. Yeah. Does that mean that automatically any man that goes and helps at a woman's shelter is also a pick-me? By that logic? Oh wait, that's not how it works. Oh, that's crazy. It's crazy how there's a double standard. Yes, yup. No, they're a predator. Holy shit, Gutin, you can't say that! No, they're predators! No! They're apex predators. Nah, he's a pervert. Oh my god, dude. Meant underloud in there for safety reasons? That's not true. I've seen plenty of people talking about volunteering at women's shelters, like offering soup and stuff. Maybe not like, I don't know, interacting or maybe cleaning or something, like where they have to be in private spaces, but still. Yeah, I don't think it's that deep. Cooking food and stuff. Anyway, I'm going off into the weeds, but you get my point though, like, it's kind of crazy seeing a reasonable response to this. I've always been used to seeing Reddit takes where it's like shitting all over men or women, and then it's like, yeah, fuck them, and then the entire subreddit's just dog piles on them, but this was astounding. I'm very impressed. Good post, good post. Good time. You're not getting any support here for these disgusting views. Damn, based! Your sister's doing good work, deserves recognition for it. You are just the worst! Unfathomably based. Unfathomably based. Yeah! I need to pee. I drank a bunch of water all in one go. Oh, I need a tinkle. Chat, I'm gonna run an ad and then we'll just watch some vidges. I'm a little bit scared about my internet because we're approaching the 2.5 hour mark, which is usually when my internet starts taking a big fat shit for whatever reason. Probably like frequencies piling up or whatever. That's what my internet person said. Yeah. Alright, let's watch a hero hate video, line that shit up. And I'm gonna go tinkle and run some ads. Yeah. No lag. No, I will lag. I just, it's a matter of time. That's the problem. Yeah. I'll be right back. Please behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Ah, shit, are we lagging already? Fuck, you're right. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I really ran back after taking a pee. And you guys are spamming ISP. Oh no. Hold, chat, hold. Hold the line. Yeah, I just have to wait. So chat, how are you feeling? Dude, this fucking last is a long one, huh? Started right when you left? Holy shit, I'm fuck. You guys are so behind! How long has it been going for? 3 minutes? Fuck me. It started exactly on the 2-hour mark. Ilana, if your Wi-Fi router and setup can use an Ethernet cable, you can connect to the Wi-Fi directly to the setup. Wow! That's crazy! It's almost like I'm already directly connected and it's nothing to do with that, and I've explained that 500 million times! Thank you! That's crazy! Dude, I am still lagging. That's crazy, man. Alright. Still waiting. Good, you'll see this in 5 minutes. Oh my god, it's actually that bad. You've removed away from the ISP. I don't know how to tell you this, but I would literally have to, like, I don't know, move really far. It's not a local issue, it's an ISP issue for sure. Yeah, I know. You tell people that and they'll just keep telling you, like, have you tried resetting your modem? Yes, I've done it 5 million times! Holy shit, you guys are typing one guy and I'm still behind. Okay, it finally stopped. Holy shit. How long was that lag spike? 4.5 minutes? Dude, that's crazy. Alright, refresh. We're back. Yeah, we're back. Wait, it happens periodically? Is it usually malfunction or misconfiguration? From my experience, most people won't affect it because they don't stream and ISP doesn't care. Yes, that is exactly what the main chief guy said. For those that are curious and work for ISPs or know how networking works, he said that there's something wrong likely with the amplifier to the box, and because my apartment complex is like at the end of the line, it's very likely because there's traffic happening during the day, the frequency gets thrown off, and basically they have to look at the box, and that's why OPS is getting sent out at some point within the next 72 hours from when he said that. Yeah. It's the microwaves. Well, yeah, he was like studying the frequency because he'd like plugged into it and was like studying it. He said that the drops are really, really bad and it's like something to do with the amplifier. That's why fiber is amazing. Yeah, tell me about it. We don't have fiber yet though, unfortunately. It sucks. Yeah. Yes, please chat, please refresh again. We are caught up. We're not lagging anymore. We're fine. Yeah. Please refresh. We're fine now, at least for now. And it should probably happen again in 30 minutes, but I'm gonna try and watch a video without an interruption. Okay. Don't jinx it again. I'm not jinxing it. I just know when it happens. Yeah, that's the problem. I know when it's gonna happen because it's happened so frequently. It's like a consistent thing. It's not like an issue. You might have to split the line in two and have two application circuits instead of one. I think it's the same issue as last time. I have no clue. I'll trust the people that know what they're talking about, but that's what he said to me and it made sense. Is there always 2 hours in or is it 2 p.m.? It's, you know, that's the hard thing too. It's like, is it because I'm streaming or is it because like neighbors are using internet? I don't know. Hard to say. Probably both. Yeah, maybe it's both. I don't know. Hard to say. You'd have to run a bunch of tests. Anyway, let's enough talking about shit that pisses me off because I have no control over it. Let's do this. Look, Hirohei says now the government is coming for your VPNs. Uh-oh. You can take away my VPN from my cold dead hands.
So yeah, as expected, politicians want to come for your VPNs next. And this is something we all saw coming. You know, the rhetoric went from, please don't use VPNs to get around the Online Safety Act. Please don't do that. Won't you think of the children? To,
yes.
If you're trying to get around the Online Safety Act, you're on the side of predators. And now they're trying to first...
Wait, I'm helping predators by using a VPN? I beg your pardon?
They regulate VPN use, trying to have age verification on VPNs, and if...
I have actually had people getting mad at me for having an 18+ stream because I ban people who are under 18+ that say it in my chat. And they're like, well, you shouldn't be streaming content like that. And I'm like, shut up, bitch. Like, I already do my due diligence by banning people that say they're under 18, okay?
Of course, at some point down the road, they would probably escalate that further to just an outright ban on VPNs or something of the sort. And before we take a look at the new clip, which I had on screen a moment ago, it's like 20 seconds long. We'll get right back to that. Let's have a very quick refresher on UK's Peter Kyle. And the guilt-tripping stuff as mentioned in this 48-second clip that I think most of you have probably seen, but if not, you definitely want to see this. And as mentioned, just also a quick refresher for those who are already familiar. So he had said, these Online Safety Act protections are the biggest step forward in child safety since the internet was created. My words on BBC Breakfast this morning. And here we go.
This is the biggest step forward in child safety since the internet was created. There is, since Friday last week, children and parents will notice the difference in the experience that children have. Most children do not go looking for harmful and dangerous and...
Yeah, they do. What are you smoking? Chat, how many of you, like, heard from a friend when you were a kid, like, oh, you can look up boobies on Google, and then you just beat your schmeat? Yeah, like, how many of you did that? Absolutely you did that. You would be lying if you didn't do that. I used to look up porn as a kid. Yeah, because that's what freaking stupid kids do.
Pornographic content.
That's how that is such a lie. That's why you have to be a good parent and watch over your kids so they don't get exposed to that kind of thing before they're ready.
Most children actually
There's no way.
The content has come to find them.
At least try to.
So
again, everybody's parents very likely tried. If they did, they would find ways to work around it because that's just how kids are.
In this. And for everybody who's out there thinking of using VPNs, let me just say to you directly, verifying your age keeps a child safe.
That is such cap.
Keeps children safe in our country. So let's just not try and find a way around.
let's just not try to find a way around.
Just prove your age, make the internet safer for children, make it a better experience.
And then ruin it for everybody else because you don't want to parent your kids. Are we serious right now? Oh my god, this guy's brain is munted, I swear.
For everyone. That's surely what we should aspire to in this country.
Yeah.
We should aspire to have parents that take care of their kids and are attentive and care about their children. I know parents aren't perfect. Obviously mine weren't. I did whatever the hell I wanted to, even if they stopped me, because I'm a child and I know how to fucking get around things. But it's your job as a parent to prevent those things. You put a seatbelt buckle and teach your child to put that seatbelt on in the car because it's dangerous not to. Will the child stop it and like rip it off because they're a little kid and they, you know, they do what they want or they try to do what they want? It's your job to do that.
Then it got even worse because Nigel Farage had said Peter Kyle's comments on Sky News are disgusting. He should do the right thing and apologize. And Peter Kyle gave us this now infamous quote that reads, "If you want to overturn the Online Safety Act, you are on the side of predators."
That's right, chat. You're all predators in this. YouTubers, YouTube commenters, YouTube frogs, you're predators too.
It's as simple as that.
Yep.
And so thank you for your patience on that brief recap.
You like kids,
that takes
apparently.
us right back to the initial
I didn't know
clip.
that.
Let's watch
Yapping,
the
yep, apparently me too.
escalation in VPN regulation rhetoric.
Of course we need age verification on VPNs. It's absolutely a loophole that needs closing, and that's one of my major recommendations. Of course.
Oh my god.
I'm willing to bet that this Karen doesn't have the time to be around her kids all the time because she's too busy bitching on national television about kids not being protected. Like, maybe if you took the time out of your day to, like, spend more time with your children and supervising them as you should as a parent, because that's what your job is until they're 18, you know? Yeah. That's crazy. I feel like a lot of these Karens would probably not have the ability to talk on, or not the ability to talk on, but not have the time to talk on national television. That's what the maid is for. Yes, that's right. Girl boss.
Gosh.
We need age verification.
You assuming she has kids? Absolutely. There's so many Karens that have children. What do you mean? We literally just talked about it, man. What are we talking about? We literally just went through Reddit posts talking about how women who are Karens can very easily find people.
VPNs. It's
Unfortunately.
a loophole that needs closing, and that's one of my major recommendations.
Bro.
Loophole, VPN,
It's
Bandle.
just so, like, not surprising at all. Everyone saw this coming. It's just hilarious hearing her say this. Oh, who is she, by the way? Well, the caption on that tweet reading.
Great pause, right?
The quote, "Of course we need age verifications on VPNs," unquote, and then saying, "The Children's Commissioner of England."
Lest we forget, they went around the age verification in England using Death Stranding by taking pictures of the main character's face and putting that through it, and it passed. And you want age verification for VPNs. Right, mate. Yeah, innit? It's gonna work, mate, innit?
Rachel D'Souza.
Yeah, thanks,
That's who
Kojima.
she is. And she's published a new report with recommendations for the government.
Ah.
She says that VPNs are loopholes that need to be closed through mandatory age verification. Now, I find it hilarious that she's complaining about loopholes when the entire system is massively flawed in various ways to begin with. But one great example was, as Senator Roberts had pointed out, the politicians demanding these regulations can't prove that the person who initially age verifies anyways is still the same person using the device.
Yeah.
And that this—
So you get your uncle to like publish or take a photo of himself or take his ID. Again, if I was a kid, I would very sneakily find my parents' wallet, take a picture, or like use my phone or whatever, and then just verify it using that, and then boom, I've got access. Like, who the— like, you actually think kids don't know how to get around very easy barriers? Like, I know people think that kids are stupid, but when you really want something as a child, you will figure it out.
This is an example of how full of it these people demanding the regulations really are. But also more than that, because it's also a warning to how the government might look to escalate these regulations in the future by not just requiring one-time age verification, but instead requiring constant real-time
Yo, Kylan, thank you for the freaking 5K biddies, man. Thank you. Porn bag, good gooner brain, porn addiction real. This isn't even about porn addiction at this point. It's just people not being able to pair. That's my biggest issue.
Biometric data to be submitted. which can also lead
want the
to
government
constant
to
real-time
parent their
location
kids.
tracking as well. Now, really quick context on this clip, which I did play in a prior video. It's 5 minutes long, and that's why I don't want to play the whole thing here, because like I don't want to play a 5-minute clip. It would take up the bulk of this video and be something I already covered before. But really quick, I'll just explain the context. So, Senator Roberts was criticizing the e-commissar in Australia because they have very similar regulations there as to what we see coming out of the UK right now with the Online Safety Act, or perhaps even a step further, actually, because they even want age verification to be a requirement for using things like Google Maps. Yeah, crazy stuff. And so,
what's the point of that? I'm trying to make the connection and I just can't. Gooner Maps! Yeah, it sounds like Gooner Maps! That's right!
So he was calling all that stuff out. But now let's return to the UK, because there's a hilarious clip I want to show you from this professor right here, who's trying to make the argument that St. George's flag is racist, and that Britons should not be allowed to fly this—
Man, they would hate 4th of July over here. Holy crap. What?
flag anywhere.
Well, I think this is the problem. It's not that the far right have co-opted the flag. It's the fact that we don't seem to understand what this country is and the history of these symbols. So both of these flags which you've displayed here, those are the flags which flew on ships, which—
Oh, wait. Both flags. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, the Union Jack and the fucking the other one. What's it called?
Not just mad at St. George's, he's also mad at the Union Jack.
St. George's.
Wonderful,
that was
great.
it.
Yeah, it gets even better.
My ancestors. Those are the flags which the British Army marched into places like India, Pakistan, Bengal, Africa, and colonized 25% of the world.
I don't know how to break it to you, but there are so many countries that colonized other ones, including Spain and America and France. Those countries don't really have an issue with flying the flag because it's like in the past. Yeah.
The reason the far right picks up these flags and has consistently, since the 60s, 70s, since my parents' generation have been in this country, is because these flags represent the racism which they are putting out into the world.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I would just point out, this campaign of putting these flags up, this is not some benign, oh, let's just be patriotic. Go and search, what is it, Operation Raise the Colours, and you'll find the same far right, Little England, this nonsense spewing about all the migrant hotels.
Didn't these...
So because one bad apple of extremism is using that flag, we gotta ban everybody from flying the flag or putting them up.
Sort of people say the same thing about like Pepe. They're like, oh, Pepe is a hate symbol. Like this meme frog is just a hate symbol of the far right.
Pepe frog was so dumb.
That's what that's about. People aren't putting up this flag to celebrate Britain. They're putting up this flag to remind us that Britain is white.
It's censorship, man.
Oh my god.
This flies back to like the censorship thing with VPNs, man.
Gosh, bro. You also gotta love how he's throwing the migrant situation into this argument, saying that it's nonsense. Oh, the people concerned about the migrants, that's just nonsense. That's just far right rhetoric. You know, there's a massive difference between people who want to seek asylum, and they actually are like legitimate asylum seekers, and
absolutely.
They respect the country they're going to, they respect the people of that country, and they want the best for the people of that country, and they want to become a good member of that country, contributing to that country. You know,
America's
all this
made of immigrants.
stuff,
what do you
right?
mean?
And there's
I
a
am
massive
one.
difference between people like that and people who are lying about their asylum status to try and game the system and are then, at best...
I'll say something here. Nothing pisses me off more than my parents working really hard to gain immigrant status in this country and in another country like New Zealand, and then people just abusing the system and trying to get in, like... basically like saying, oh, well, you know, my life is really hard. And I'm like, yeah, my parents lived in a really tough country too, and they had to wait, and they had to get in legally. Like, yeah, it's a slap in the face and went through the process legally. Like, why are you just allowed to cut the line just because you want to? Yeah, everyone's life is hard. Like, I'm sure yours was too.
Of the country they're trying to immigrate to. For example, there was a clip I talked about the other day where this migrant was seemingly harassing two older women And then when he got called out for it, he like just drops his can that he was drinking from or whatever, drops the can on the floor and starts walking away. So dude's trying to integrate to the country while he harasses the people of that country.
I hate it when people litter. I hate it when people throw garbage out on the highway. That shit sets me off. Like, I don't road rage at all, but like, that shit just sets me off. I start cussing at the wheel. I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. You know, it's gonna take days for someone to clean that up. You can't really stop at the highway unless it's like an emergency. There's just trash that can fly around and hurt people and like get in their windows and shit. And you just do that? You're so disrespectful.
And then just litters without a care in the world. And like I said, that's like at best. At worst, we have seen horrific things being done to children that some of these people are doing. And, you know, enough said there, man. It's beyond disturbing. This is not a far-right talking point. This is literally just facts. And any reasonable person would clearly be concerned about this stuff going on. But then you got people like this trying to say that it's just nonsense and trying to imply that it's just a part of the far-right rhetoric, just like
maybe it is, but it's like
jacket.
1%,
I mean,
man.
How are these people that crazy? You really got to wonder, like, what's going on upstairs? Because it seems like it would take a lot of effort to actually be that delusional and insane, but some of these people, they just do it so naturally. It's
being proud of your country is not a fucking right-wing thing, dude. It's not. There are plenty of liberals and people who are left-wing who are gun-toting, freaking Americans that love their freedom too. Yeah.
Quite impressive, really, but also disturbing, of course, and funny. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that guy sounded hilarious in that clip. It's like completely insane, but also all you can do is really laugh sometimes at people like this. Now let's take a look at some more information about this whole flag situation. I've like kind of heard about this, but I haven't looked too much into this yet. So let's do it together here. From Daily Mail, they say how councils tearing down England flags has sparked backlash across the country. And this is from just a few days ago on the 18th. Even a few short years ago, the prospect of the national flag being ripped down on official orders would have been unthinkable. Yet that's exactly what is happening in our two biggest cities, London and Birmingham. Yesterday, as our pictures show, came the extraordinary spectacle of council workers using extendable shears to remove St. George's Cross flags from lampposts in East London borough of Tower Hamlets. The East London borough of Tower Hamlets, excuse me. And as the guy in the clip had shown, some of these people are not just mad at St. George's flag, but also at the Union Jack, too. Saying that both are racist and blah, blah, blah,
I don't know the difference
now
exactly.
The same battle lines are being drawn in Newcastle, Bradford, Norwich, Swindon, and elsewhere as Britons show their patriotic pride and town halls threaten to provoke fury in response. What the frick? One of the employees who gave his name only as Tyrone told the
Those aren't English cities? Yeah, but they're in England. What do you mean?
Daily Mail, I was sent here by my managers to take these flags down. What? I don't know the significance of these flags, but I've been taking them down and getting abused by people who are telling me to leave it. They ask me, what does Britain become? And say, don't take them down. And tell me the mayor's...
Okay.
Is that the...
Yeah, because it's in the cross. Oh, yeah, I understand now.
The clanker word? Wait, like, is that word actually that bad?
The mayor's a wanker? Yeah, wait, wanker is a... I thought wanker wasn't a slur. I thought that's like the same thing as saying dickhead. You can't say that. It's a common slur. I didn't know that. I thought that was like a dickhead. It's a swear, not a slur. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. But I genuinely am ignorant on this. Define. A contemptible person used as a general term of abuse. An offensive word for a very stupid or unpleasant person. Okay, it's Jesus Christ. I thought you guys were actually like, you're gonna get banned. It's not, dude. It's an insult. It's like calling someone a prick or a dickhead. Jesus, dude, you guys scared me. I was like, did I say a slur without knowing? You would know if it's a slur? Yeah, but like...
I've seen it censored in multiple articles now. I never thought that word was like that big of a deal. The one that is like clanker but with a W and
yeah, that it was just like prick or something.
We'll read a little bit more here. So we can see the picture too, of course.
Because they censored
Yesterday
it.
came the extraordinary spectacle of council workers. Oh yeah, we already got that. So the caption's just repeating what we just read, I guess. And they get annoyed because they say the Palestinian flags were left up for weeks and months, but the English flags have been removed straight away.
What? Oh my god.
Dude, what is going on? But I'm just doing my job, and I'm not going to let them hinder me from what I'm doing. With his workmate tiring of the abuse and keen to call it a day, Tyrone admitted it might be wiser to come back tomorrow around 6:30 a.m. to remove the rest when there aren't so many people around who will get upset. One local, who claimed he was among a group of around 20 responsible for erecting the flags, was seen arguing with a council manager and threatening to report him for theft. He said, "You're on the front line being made to look like a complete and utter idiot. After the whole of the Isle of Dogs has paid for these flags to be hung, that's theft. None of it makes for a pretty sight. The council workers are little more than cannon fodder, abused for doing the dirty work of the political classes and the faceless Mandarin.
Guess.
And nor is it easy to dismiss the locals' dismay and anger at the sight of their national flags being dumped into a refuse lorry." Adding insult to injury is the contrasting reverence.
Oh, lorry is truck, yeah.
They say has been shown to the Palestinian
a garbage
flag.
truck.
Of course, there is no way of avoiding the fact that Tower Hamlets has the highest Muslim population at just under 40% of all council boroughs in England and Wales. The concentration of Muslim residents is high in Birmingham, also at nearly 30%, and that is where the campaign to fly British and English flags, much of it now organized online, emerged. Okay, but why are they taking down the British ones? For weeks, St. George's flag has been flown in areas including Whaley Castle, Northfield, and Selly Oak, erected by groups paid.
But it's England, is what I'm saying. Like, even if you are in a vastly... You are in the country that you are living in. Like, what's bad about the English flag?
Patriotic locals.
I don't
Last week,
understand. Maybe
City
I'm
Council
stupid.
announced plans to upgrade streetlights with energy-efficient LEDs. It would have been an uncontroversial press release were it not for the line that the works would require the removal of advertising banners and flags from lampposts. These unauthorized attachments could put the lives of passers-by and motorists at risk. The labor.
What? The unauthorized attachments could put the lives of passers-by and motorists at risk. The flags could weaken the structural integrity of the lampposts, potentially leading to collapse. Why do you lie? The flags are gonna collapse because there's a flag on it? I would have been happier if they said, yeah, it's because the frickin' flags are racist, because at least they're being honest about their opinion.
Run authority claimed, adding that flags could weaken the flags could weaken the structural integrity of a lamppost, potentially leading to collapse. Bro,
that's crazy.
That sounds like some BS. If that's true, what are these lampposts made of? Cardboard?
Wow,
and this is the last section I'm going to read. I think I get the point. But they say, but was the timing a coincidence? Many believe the council is using the upgrade as a fig leaf to remove such visible expressions of national identity, expressions that could prove awkward in a multicultural city.
America is made up of migrants. Nobody starts crying if there's a American flag. Like, okay, maybe people don't know this, but in a lot of places where I've lived, people fly the American flag in front of their house. They have like a flagpole dedicated to it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, have you ever walked through a neighborhood and there's just an American flag, maybe like on the street or something? That's excessive? No, I don't think so. If you want to fly your flag, like, what the fuck ever. I don't give a shit. I've seen people fly American flags and then another flag that they have underneath. Yeah. Even HOAs can't tell people to not fly an American flag, too? Yeah, I feel like that's just, like, a normal thing. I don't know, maybe I live in a patriotic area, I guess, but I've been in states where it's, like, people who, like, don't really give a shit, they still fly a flag because they like it. Yeah, or a state flag, too. Yeah, that's actually very common as well. I don't see a problem with that. Maybe I'm just weird.
And I don't understand that. You know, where I live, it's very common to see the American flag flown with the flag of Mexico, and the gyms I train at, we've always had, like, the American flag right next to the Brazilian flag for BJJ, out of respect. And
in Europe, I've only seen it during holidays. Oh my god, you've never been to Switzerland then. If you walk through a town, like a village or a town or a city, there's Swiss flags everywhere. Yeah, and cantons too. Like, they'll have, like, little strings. Like, yeah, obviously during holidays or, like, you know, there's like a July 4th as well, where it's like the 1st of August. They have flags flying everywhere of all the cantons and all the country that they're in. I don't think that's weird either. I don't know. I guess I grew up in countries that are like proud of themselves. I don't know.
And where I'm at currently, we've got the flag of Thailand with the American flag right there too. Because similarly, you know, paying respect to Thailand for Muay Thai. Finally, they say, yet their apparent squeamishness over English and British flags is not applied to the Palestinian standard, which has flown from lampposts in areas including Sparkill since the Daily Mail understands the October 7th attacks on Israel in 2023.
So, why didn't the Palestinian flag stop the structure of the lamppost? Are they just like lighter or something? Yeah, the Palestinian flag is lighter than the British one, I guess.
Guess I'll leave it there. Let me know what you guys think about all this stuff from the initial VPN topic to all this flag stuff as well, and that professor's rant. Definitely let me know what you think about that professor's rant. I look forward to reading your comments. Thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed my coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate you, and I'll see you in the comments as well as the next one.
Alana is different because America is a nation of immigrants. The English flag is for the ethnic English in England. The Union Jack is the multicultural one. It's different. Yeah, but they took down Union Jack one too. Because the US was a colony with a colony flag, when the UK is about natives with a native flag. Boy, howdy, do I have some news for you. If I remember correctly, the Americans are pretty sure got into fights with the natives and colonized the natives and their land. And many other lands in between then as well, and islands. That's crazy. They did what? Yeah, I know, most people don't realize this, but a lot of countries with a lot of power and guns colonized a lot of other countries that didn't have that many guns or didn't have any guns to begin with. Wow, that's crazy. Damn. What the flags have to do with VPN blocking? I don't know, I think we went on a tangent about censorship. I don't know. I'm a little bit lost, but it got the conversation going, so I mean, I'm not complaining. Again, I think it's dumb, I don't know. Removing a flag and then saying that it's because of the structural integrity and shit. I don't know, that's dumb as fuck. Censor this. They're gonna start censoring White Duck ass chat, you watch out. Yeah. I think we need to bring back the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, I don't know. That sounds racist, chat. You watch your mouth. That sounds like that sounds like a racist thing to say. Yo, a curse in the 21 months. Napoleon, thank you for the 3 months. Oko, thank you for the gifted sub. Kutan, thank you for the tier 3 for 20 months. I appreciate you. Yes, I know we're lagging. I'm just gonna rattle shit off while I'm lagging because it's right on the dot of 30 minutes. Simply John, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kylan, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Psywix, thank you for the Psyquicks. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Deadly Sin, thank you for the community sub. Big Boss, thank you for the 10 months. Dante, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rusty Tuba, thank you for the Prime. Luthien, thank you for the Prime as well. And I think I'm caught up. I think. I'm just waiting, chat. I'm waiting. Haha. Hey, Alana, you smell like poo. That is untrue. I am not a poo. Is it a DDoS? Fuck me, dude. You know what's really sad is a DDoS would have been easier to, like, fix because you just, like, change your IP, right? Like, that's pretty much how I dealt with it if I got DDoSed on WoW. Yeah. We're still lagging. Alana, your forehead is enough room for your ISP to install fiber. Probably. She can predict the DDoS down to the minute? Yeah. That's me. Albo bus. If you ever move, look for fiber first. Yeah, I would have to move into the city, and I really don't want to do that. Cities suck so much ass, man. Yeah, they're just unironically ass. I don't want to live in this city. A European city, maybe, but like, I don't know. The British are I completely died there. Awesome. Yeah, I completely died. Very sick. You fully restarted? I know, it completely died. I didn't do that, by the way. Yeah, I know my internet died for a second there. Pretty cool. Totally not tilting or anything. Why do people say 07? I refreshed! I know you did! I know. She's a bit laggy. I'm not laggy. I'm not laggy anymore. Also, we're gonna hit by ads because it's a new broadcast, so sorry, chat. You're about to get slammed. Give me 1 second, I gotta do something really quick.
So yeah, as expected.
Wait, what? Oh. What? What? Dude, my fucking... Why is it not loading? I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. My anxiety is just flying through the roof right now. Dude, why is my fucking YouTube bugging out? What the fuck is going on today? What? Dude. Kirsha was having internet YouTube problems too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm going into my YouTube and it's just like not loading shit on one screen. It's like bugging out. So bizarre, man. What a fucking day. Is there a status page for it? It just says unable to display some videos, try again later, and then it just like says that over and over again. How bizarre. YouTube's having reported issues currently? Okay. Thank you for telling me, I appreciate it. Alright, since we had ads playing, we'll just keep it rolling, I guess. Yeah, let's watch. The people have been yapping about this for a bit. It's quite the story, dude. Yeah. This is horrible. Yeah, tell me about it, man. This is really sad. Streamer nearly beat a man to death on stream. Unacceptable,
What
dude.
an unbelievably crazy week on Kick. I was just talking about the French streamer Jean Parmenov who passed away.
Which was awful, by the way. I'm pretty sure they fined him $49 million for broadcasting his death. The Kick, the Kick streamer.
In his sleep on stream after a marathon of abuse from some other streamers. And just now, I literally just finished streaming Resident Evil 6. And I was taking a little tinkle, and I got sent a little something that is so diabolical, I had to hop back in the saddle and yap about it. It is incomprehensible that yet
Imagine playing Resident Evil 6. Is it bad? Is it not good? Yes, I haven't even seen people play it. It's not good. Oh, shit.
Another potential death was just streamed on Kick. I'm recording this an hour after it happened, and the victim is currently still in the ICU, so I guess by the time I post this, I'll know whether or not they passed away, but I'm going to keep this part in here right now because it's up in the air. A Kick streamer, Raja Jackson, who is the son of Rampage Jackson, and also a professional fighter, just went fucking ballistic on a wrestler during a wrestling event on stream. He picks the wrestler up, slams him on the mat, and then lays down 27 punches to the man's skull.
Can I just say that you can always argue self-defense if someone attacks you and they're fighting back? You are on the floor, unconscious, and you're beating the crap out of them? There's no excuse. You're actually insane.
Most of which were delivered while he was unconscious. And by the end of it, he is bleeding and bloodied.
27
They couldn't wake him up.
times.
They said he was barely breathing, and someone even used the word flatlined, that he was flatlined in the ring. This is not fake. This is not scripted.
He has to censor because you can't show violence like that on YouTube. Unfucking believable, man. The guy's trying to pull him off, and he's still going, by the way. What is wrong with you? Dude, he's still going, man! He's still going! This guy pulled him off! And he's still going! He still wants to keep going! The guy's not moving!
I did my best to censor this. It is brutal. It is extremely hard.
Dude, again, I'm not squeamishly like violence or video game violence or anything like that, but this was like genuinely hard to watch. I will not be replaying it, even if it's censored. This makes my blood boil.
Hard to watch. I also cut the clip short, but they pan back and he is covered in blood.
Yeah.
Raja Jackson is
wrong
a
with
professional
you?
fighter who has unloaded, I counted 27 blows to an unconscious man. And they all are connecting. This is not like fake. It's not like he's pulling any of his punches. They are all hitting squarely on this man's skull.
I don't give a shit.
Bouncing his head off of the mat. And I said most of them were when...
Probably brain damage. No, 100% brain damage. You're beating his skull in while he's unconscious.
He was unconscious. All of them are while he's unconscious. When I watched it back, it's clear that when he slammed him on the mat, his head hit the mat and it knocked him out immediately.
Yeah.
So all 27 potential...
The ref was useful as a freaking snail. As I said it best, they're probably just in shock. You guys don't understand until you're in a situation where, like, something so horrific happens, you don't know how to react to it. I don't know how to explain this without getting into, like, personal things, but, like, if you've ever been in a horrifying situation, like, I don't know, a car accident or... I don't know, you saw someone getting, like, attacked, and you haven't been in a situation where you're conditioned, like, you're not an army person, or, like, you're not a police officer, you genuinely don't know how to react to things like that, because your brain isn't, like, wired to handle it. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, I don't know. It's the ref's job to break the fight up. You don't get it. Like, you just don't get it.
More punches that he threw.
Like, you're not a ref for an MMA fight where it's like you see violence on the daily and you have to discern when it's real or not and pull people off. This is a WWE style wrestling thing where there's a script that they follow. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's completely different. This is like a violent attack in the middle of like a play where it's like play fighting and you're like slamming each other into the floor. You know, like for fun.
We're on an unconscious man. That can be fatal. That is most oftentimes fatal. And he wasn't done either. It's not like he just stopped and said, okay, well, that's plenty. I've had my fill. He was still going. The only reason there weren't more punches thrown by him is because the other wrestlers were able to separate him. But he was fighting against them to go back and keep beating this unconscious man. He probably wouldn't have stopped punching him until his head popped like a balloon. It's extremely scary, and even if he does pull through, this could have life-changing repercussions with brain damage and so many other complications for the rest of his life, if he even survives.
If he's lucky if he can freaking walk after that. Dude, there's people who get out of car accidents who get less brain damage. Like from car accidents. This guy got beat to, like, halfway to death.
Which we don't know yet. He apparently flatlined in the ring and is currently still in the ICU, and we don't have any updates.
I don't know.
This is terrifying stuff. Hello, it's Charles, first thing in the morning here.
In the future.
We don't have a ton of official updates on the condition of that wrestler, but the father of Raja Jackson, Rampage Jackson, gave an update where he is saying that Psycho Stu, that's the name of the wrestler, is alive and is stable. And he also says that he's clearing up misinformation about his son. But then in his statement, he doesn't clear up any misinformation. He just confirms what everyone already knows, that this was completely out of control, inexcusable behavior that Rampage Jackson also doesn't condone.
Yeah.
So I don't know what misinformation he thinks he's clearing up with this. He's just agreeing with what everyone else is saying, that his son went fucking berserk. I guess maybe the misinformation...
Some people have, like really bad anger issues, man. I don't know. It's just like some people just can't handle it.
Demon
like in their
that
brain.
He was exercising here was about his son actually getting like the permission for payback on Psycho Stu for an earlier confrontation. And what he's referring to there is they had like a little beef before the event started, and someone had told Raja Jackson that he could like double leg take down Psycho Stu in the ring and then throw like a fake punch, and that would be it, to like settle the beef and create like this storyline. But Raja Jackson on stream,
which is very common in like, you know, quote unquote theater wrestling,
on camera says that he is going to hurt Psycho Stu. He said he will not stop punching him until people will yank him off of him. So he took that like pseudo invite, like green light to be involved in the wrestling event, as a permission slip to go brutally assault this man and beat him within an inch of his life. Like, I think you could also make a case that this is attempted murder. This was premeditated assault that he planned on not stopping at any point.
The fact that he admits this on camera means he has to be like convicted and put in jail for this. There's no excuse for this. I don't even care if people are like, oh, you're on drugs. That's not an excuse.
Until third parties intervened. Like, I really think you could make like a real argument that he had went in there with the full intentions of killing Psycho Stu.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me.
Tell you guys this, they told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pull me off of him will leave. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
I don't know what it is, but it kind of like reminds me of this girl that I knew from school that was insanely crazy and had really low emotional self-control. You would say something to her, and it turns out she had like a mental illness. I don't remember what it was, but she would think that people were starting fights with her, and she would hold on to it for like a week after, and then do horrible things to them, or like say horrible things behind their back. I know this isn't like a one-to-one, obviously one is emotional, and this is like actual violence and trying to kill someone, right? But I feel like some people just have that kind of like crazy, like there's something wrong with them. Antisocial personality, or BPD. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's just something wrong with them. You gotta be locked up. Like, you gotta get treated. You need help. Like, you can't do this.
That's indefensible. You can see him literally planning it off the back of them giving him like the instructions for a work where he'd come in and he'd deliver like a hit, like a fake hit, and then he'd be pulled off and that'd be the end of it. And he is saying, but watch this, I'm going to keep punching him. Like, he is blatantly stating this. It is very clearly a premeditated assault. And like I said, I really think his goal was to kill
people going to jail for less.
Psycho Stu there. It really seems like that was his mission. And you can't chalk this up to confusion where he was directed to do something but then just went a little far, like, mistakenly. He is, with his own voice,
You can forgive someone being on the floor, and you wouldn't know on one punch that they were knocked out because you're playing and acting. I totally get that. But he punched him 27 times in a row, and he got pulled off and kept punching him. It's freaky. How can people be excusing this?
Own vocal folds flapping with their own volition here. He is stating, they told me to do this.
Yeah, the
but
slam
instead,
knocked him out.
I'm going.
But I'm saying, like, in the moment, you could argue that it was a mistake and he was being impulsive, like he was in the moment, but like the fucking just beating on him relentlessly is crazy.
To do this, I'm going to punch him as many times as I possibly can. He is stating clearly that they told him one thing and he is not doing that. Instead, he is going to punch the shit out of him, beat him within an inch of his life. You can't possibly say that he just got confused with the stage directions here of the storyline. He is saying that he is going to go punch him as many times as possible and disregard what they said he is permitted to do, like what they planned on. It is premeditated assault by every possible definition. Now, what started all of this, and I've seen people joking about it like, oh, haha, Raja Jackson must not know that wrestling is fake, and he thought the heel was being mean to his favorite babyface, so he took matters into his own hands, tee-hee-hee. But what actually happened is Raja Jackson was touring the event and meeting the wrestlers backstage, and of course the wrestlers are all playing characters, and when it comes to wrestling, there's a little something called kayfabe. And so they are going to portray their...
For those that don't understand, it's literally roleplay. You're LARPing a character. It's not serious. And I don't know, this is a theory of mine. Some people are unable to distinguish roleplay from, like, real life. They just can't understand it. Yeah, my immersion, yeah, like, it's, like,
character to the best of their ability to keep everything as authentic and genuine as possible. Yep. And Psycho Stu was in character and misunderstood that Raja Jackson was not a worker in the event.
Worry about him.
Psycho Stu.
Worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no.
It's a good name, by the way. Psycho Stu.
Yeah.
Hey, I think that's a little... Oh, you don't show it?
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it? Dude, he's not a fucking worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will. We're good.
And he takes it way too far when he takes a beer can. I don't know if it's like a real beer can or like one of those breakaway like stunt ones, but he takes it and he crushes it on Raja Jackson's head. Then you can see him get really fired up about it, and all the other wrestlers are also saying to Psycho Stu, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He's not like a worker here or anything. That was too far. And that's what started this, and then...
It probably didn't even hurt. No. Let's not get it twisted. Like, even if it didn't hurt, that was not a nice thing to do. But he was doing it in character, and he thought it would be like, you know what I'm saying? Like playing into it, and they're like, wait, you thought this was serious? In front of a camera? Again, like, this could have been a misunderstanding. Nothing, like, could have come of it.
And Raja Jackson
and he
waited
apologized?
until their match,
that's another
then he
thing.
stormed in.
We'll get to it. We need to, like, look at the context. I'm not trying to raise the head. I know there's a lot of people excited and stuff. Like, let's wait a little bit.
And then beat him potentially to death for it. Now, I think if Raja Jackson had swung on Psycho Stu after the beer can thing, you could definitely make a strong case that he was acting in self-defense.
Yeah,
because that is unexpected, it was unprovoked, and it was kind of a crazy thing for Psycho Stu to do, not knowing for sure if Raja Jackson was a worker in the event or not. It was a bad judgment call for sure from Stu. And he was just like way too fucking committed to being the heel. Like, he was really deep into his method acting, like fucking Shia LaBeouf style, and he did the beer can thing, and it was definitely over the line. But here's something a lot of people aren't showing enough of, that Psycho Stu was very apologetic when he learned that Raja Jackson was not a worker at the event. He apologized 3 times. They shook hands
3 times! And you're still holding a grudge.
Multiple times. And Raja said, like, hey, it's good, I get it. Multiple times.
So that's like, you're just being a sociopath. You're saying it's good, and then you're holding on to it. Very, very mentally ill behavior, in my opinion. When people say it's okay, and then they lie, and then it's not okay.
Meanwhile, he was just like...
I fucking hate that, by the way, just for the record, when people say it's okay, and then they go behind your back and then say, it's not okay. I fucking hate that bitch. Like, oh my god.
Bubbling with anger, waiting for his chance
resentment.
to fucking assault this man.
To fucking seal that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey,
Look, you said I'm sorry.
Yeah, hello. I appreciate it.
Second time.
I get it.
We're not working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah. I get it now. Now you
know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're always working.
What a fucking worm. This is some slimy behavior here. This is some turbo ass. Raja Jackson is now pretending that he understands and forgives Psycho Stu, who is very apologetic, mind you, and he's explaining, like, look, I saw the cameras, I thought that this was like another work, that we were building a storyline, this and that, and Raja Jackson's like, no, I get it, and he's like shaking his hand and everything. Meanwhile, he is actively planning of assaulting this man, beating him unconscious and fucking...
And over what?
Leaving him eating real...
Raja baited.
...through a straw. As he is like pretending to let bygones be bygones here and that they're on good terms. That's fucking
Women level of petty? No, I've seen people who are men who behave like this on video games as well. Nah, don't get it twisted. Don't make this like a gender versus gender thing. Like, I will agree that women tend to be the ones that hold grudges a lot harder. And if you say sorry to them, at least from my experience, like in a social circle, woman to woman, some of them are crazy enough to hold grudges. However, I have seen this behavior displayed in extremely immature and emotionally low IQ, low EQ people who are men. I'm just saying.
Hinged.
True people Dota will throw games over stolen farm? Absolutely. Actually, really good point. Have you seen League people? You smite their cannon, they lose their fucking mind? You're gonna tell me there's a lot of women that play League? There is, but like, let's be realistic. It's probably a guy that fucking threw the game in your bronze game that did that.
We're showing you some more of the aftermath here. Let me introduce you to Psycho Stu. I think you should get a little bit of the lore behind this wrestler that Raja Jackson beat so severely, hospitalizing in the ICU, and apparently caused to flatline in the ring.
Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier. I got out of the military, I joined Knox Pro,
tough, man.
Because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. You know, a lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military.
And by the way, he's in front of a crowd, and there are forms or like types of PTSD where you can't deal with being in front of a crowd or being amongst people, and it can make you like be extremely uncomfortable or just like basically go berserk, depending. Everyone's different. The fact that he's doing wrestling in front of a crowd and he admits to having PTSD, it's like he's being so upfront and honest, man.
American soldier that suffers from PTSD,
yeah,
being
it's not
in front
easy.
of a crowd,
it's extremely
it doesn't
hard.
give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would.
Yeah. Psycho Stu is a veteran who was suffering from PTSD and found wrestling as a means of escapism and fell in love with the sport. And now is currently hospitalized in the ICU, but apparently is stable, so hopefully Rampage Jackson is accurate with that claim that he is alive and stable. That would be wonderful news. But what an unbelievable set of circumstances that led to his hospitalization here.
It will take weeks for someone to even recover from a mild brain injury, and this is very likely a serious one because people thought that he was dead. Like, I don't want to sugarcoat it. He's gonna be lucky if he can talk or walk or like use his limbs, because like that's serious. I hope he can continue.
Yes, he made a mistake with Rampage Jackson's son here, not knowing whether or not he was a worker and still building the storyline anyway under the impression he was. But it's not a mistake that should have led to something like this, especially when he did everything in his power to try and rectify it and try and apologize for his mistake and explain why it happened and ensure that it was totally unintentional and there wasn't meant to be any bad blood or anything.
Missing most of his teeth, broken face, apologizing to his wife for being in the hospital. Doesn't remember what happened, might have brain damage. Oh my god, man. And you know what breaks my heart the most is that he's in the hospital, and let's assume this is true. He's apologizing to his wife and saying, I'm sorry, sweetie, for being in the hospital, but he doesn't remember why. That means that his brain is connecting the dots, and the first thing that his brain is connecting to is like my love for my wife. Like, fuck, man.
And he thought that he did accomplish that.
Stable but critical. Yeah,
Raja Jackson didn't actually think so. He was just acting. Raja Jackson was flexing his thespian skills here when he was pretending that everything was okay between those two, because what he was actually doing was plotting a premeditated assault on Psycho Stu. Again, that potential argument of self-defense, that has poofed away like Timmy Turner's fairy godparents. That ship sailed a long time ago because he didn't act in response to the threat. Like, after the beer can was crushed on his head, which, again, he wasn't expecting, and that can be dangerous, but he didn't, like, act in the heat of the moment to defend himself from that or anything. Instead, he let it marinate, let his rage bubble up, and then waited for his...
That's the scariest, too. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the scariest kinds of violence is when it's premeditated and it's bubbling underneath your soul, like your skin, kind of. Like, I've had that before, where, like, you feel this resentment and you're angry. Like, I've had a moment in my life where I couldn't sleep because I was so pissed off, right? Nothing ever came of it, obviously, but, like, I'm just saying, I've had moments in my life where you get so mad that you're just, like, seething, getting upset. Even when you walk away. Right on cue. Fuck me! This lag is so annoying! I'm just gonna take a piss, I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuck. I'm going to seethe my way into pissing on the ISB. Moments like this when your internet goes kaput. No, not like that. Yeah. No, I've actually genuinely been madder than that. I don't remember if I've told this story or not, but I had an online friend circle a long time ago where I got labeled by a girl in that friend circle who went behind my back and said that I'm toxic and volatile to be around, and I found out through a friend who was a neutral party in the group, and I got so mad, I didn't talk to them, I stopped talking to them, and I was seething for about, I want to say like 3 weeks straight. Like, going to bed, like, mad, thinking about them. And I'd have to, like, break the cycle in my head that I have to stop thinking about what they did to me. Because they stopped talking to me, and I didn't know why. And I was like, why did they stop talking to me? Like, what did I do wrong? And it turns out that it was a girl, like, talking shit behind my back and being really horrible to me. And making the entire friend group go against me because they didn't like me. You have Russian descent, I can see you being toxic. Okay, that's a ban. That's a ban. You can apologize for that one. Yeah, toxic that, toxic this. I would have honestly, no, low-key, if you said, if you were a woman, I can see you being toxic, I wouldn't have banned you for that. But the fact that you made it about, like, where I'm from, nah, that's fucking weird. Girl bullying is wild. I am telling you, girl bullying is on another level, because at least if a guy insults you, it's to your face and it's honest. I hate the feeling of not being able to be in control and not being able to defend myself, and it turns out that I was a woman manipulator the whole time in a social circle that ruins your, like, relationships with your friends. I don't know, maybe it's like the tomboy codedness, like, I just can't handle it. It makes me so viciously angry. Yeah. We're gonna talk to their own gender more constantly? I don't know, I feel like boys can be really mean to each other too. Like, you guys get into, like, literal fights. I think that's pretty mean, but I don't know. I'm not a guy, I can't relate. Men can be mean, men can be toxic too. Don't get it twisted. Snake activity? Yeah, it's more direct. Like, if you have a problem with another guy, I guess you get into a direct confrontation and then you stop talking to each other, right? I would assume. You aren't a guy. True. True! I'm gonna go pee really quick. Fuck, dude! Dude, gamer subs makes me freaking pee so much. It goes through me so fast. Yeah, I'll be right back.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Can someone explain the reason why you need to pee really bad after you drink a bunch of energy drinks or like coffee or soda? Like, I know they're diuretics, but like, why? Like, that was quick. Dude, I drank like one bottle of Gamer Subs and then I had 2 cans. Well, no, actually it was 1 tiny can of energy drinks and I just pissed like a racehorse. It does the thing to the blood pressure. So what, it like squeezes you and then you need to pee? Caffeine pulls the water out of you. Oh! That's why I hate coffee. Did you know there's like a gene where if you have coffee, it makes you poop? It stimulates your kidneys. You're a kidney. I bet you have nice kidneys that I can punch. Kidney shot! No! I have that gene. I have that gene! When I drink coffee, I have to poop. Yeah, I don't know. It's some sort of like weird, like it stimulates like your butt or something. I forget what it's called. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But anyway. Anyway, let's keep the video going. Wait, we got another like 5 minutes left. Fuck, dude. Shit. SmugAlana has poopy genes. Fuck you. I am not poopy gened. I am wonderfully gened. Okay. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Opportunity to get revenge later. There is no longer a possible case of self-defense here. Like, yes, he was wronged, but he didn't like try and
Officer, he flew into my fist. That's why I had to punch him.
Defend himself from that threat or anything. He pretended to like move on from it with the guy who did it and then waited to attack him later. And I think you can make a very strong case that it was attempted murder. At the very least, it is a premeditated assault, and based on the things he was saying leading up to it, and based on the behavior in the ring when he was delivering 27-ish blows to an unconscious man's skull, I really think there is a strong argument to be made that he was in there doing that solely to try and kill him. All of this on stream, mind you, and you can even see him respond to the news that the guy that he just unloaded 27 punches on in the ring while he was unconscious is potentially flatlined.
Hello?
Hey, where the hell are you at? I told you to double leg that.
Why does he like mouth breathe like that? Did he just get out of the ring? Hello? Yeah, is that his dad calling him? Yeah, my bad. My bad, I just killed the guy.
Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up.
They can't wake him up. He's still mad? It's the adrenaline? Yeah. He has blood on his shirt! Oh my god!
He's fucking in the ring.
Look, right there! Yeah, you pissed me off. Yeah, that's why I did it. Dude, oh my god, dude.
You didn't have to do all that shit. I understand y'all had heat. You didn't have to.
Dude, he's got anger issues for sure.
I'll call you back later.
This guy does not seem to care at all. This is a
Yeah, he's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, he's right. He's on. Can't wake him up. Nope, I don't care.
fucking monster right here. In response to hearing that the guy flatlined, he just says, "My bad." That's crazy. Kratos had more empathy for the people that he killed in very similar fashion, by the way, with like the unbelievable amount of blows to the head. But at least in Kratos' case, the people
Kratos is a fictional character, dude. I mean, I know he's like just pulling a joke, but fuck, dude.
He was fighting, they were at least conscious. All of these were delivered to an unconscious man. A man who never even saw this coming, by the way, because he storms into the ring, grabs him, and then slams him. So it wasn't even a fight, but he walks away feeling so fucking tough and accomplished about it with no remorse at all for potentially killing this man.
I almost
How the
killed him.
motherfuckers playing with me, bro?
I'm kind of speechless, man. It's like people that get drunk, get in a car, and then run a kid over or hit someone else and kill them, and then they're just like, ah, my bad. It's like, you could have not gotten in a car. You could have just not fought the guy. Like, you had steps, preventative steps, you know?
Real shit. One of them was a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit.
Dude, he's so angry.
Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'ma stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
He's walking.
I don't know why, but it reminds me of like a little kid when they get really mad and like their mom takes away their like Game Boy or their DS. And they like they have like a meltdown. Yeah, I'm tired of you. They get really mad.
Walking away from this with his chin held high, extremely proud of what's unfolded here. It seems like this might be the happiest moment of his life. The way that he is perceiving this is him standing up for himself. He is not able to have a grasp on the severity of what just happened here. He thinks that because the disrespect that he encountered earlier in the day, he was entirely justified to potentially murder this man. And by the way, the wrestlers that were calling him a bitch, well, I imagine they were saying that because he basically sucker punched this guy potentially to death. The guy never even had a chance to fight.
Yeah, you're a pussy, unironically. Not even fighting back.
Because he came into the ring when his back was turned, slammed him down, immediately knocking him unconscious. It wasn't even a fight, it was a surprise attack. So I imagine that's what he's referencing when it comes to the wrestlers like insulting him. And the one that bit him, with everyone that was like getting on top of Raja to get him away from Psycho Stu on the ground, because he was still going back to try and make sure he was dead, it seems. Now in the rest of the...
He said in his words, I'm tired of everyone fucking with me, I'm not a little bitch. You just proved that you're a little bitch.
The clip here, one of the wrestlers from the event starts walking towards them, talking to them, trying to get them to stay. Probably until police get there would be my guess. But he is talking to them and he is shit-talking, trying to goad him into staying. And he's like talking about like, I'll fight you right now. And then it's a back and forth. But Raja Jackson reiterates that he wants to fight more of them there. He wants to continue to beat people within an inch of their life there. It's scary. I cannot imagine a world where he does not go to jail for this. I really can't. Rampage Jackson has tons and tons of money, sure, but I don't know if he's going to be able to outspend the attempted murder charges that his son just racked up here. Now, of course, I'm not a lawyer and I don't have like a magic crystal ball that I can ponder the orb of to see the future, but my guess would be that there will be attempted murder charges for this incident. Because, I mean, I really think it's like... it feels like that's what the goal.
I'm surprised that has anything come out about like the police arresting him? Like it's been like what, a day or two? What's going on? Like, why is he allowed to just walk away?
Here was when Raja Jackson was delivering these blows.
What's
I mean,
going
I think
on?
at bare minimum you're getting some serious assault charges. Like no matter what I think
evidence?
he should be thrown.
More evidence being collected, but he beat him up and it was on stream. I can't find anything out at the moment. Well, I know it's just kind of like there's evidence. There's enough evidence. Everything was recorded. It's on Kick, or it was.
In the slammer for this. This behavior is completely unacceptable. He knew exactly what he was doing. He even on stream states what he's about to do.
On stream, by the way.
Doesn't stop until he is pulled off and then still wants to keep going. All of these blows delivered to an unconscious man. How could you possibly say this is anything other than him trying to kill him? It's fucking sickening. Now, like I said at the start of the video, I've recorded all of this pretty much immediately after it happened, so we still don't know how Psycho Stu is doing, if he's going to pull through from all of this or not. But by the time I post this video, I imagine we'll have some kind of update, so I'll go ahead and put that at the beginning of the video. But as of right now, fingers crossed that he pulls through. Like, yeah, he definitely did make a big mistake with the beer can thing, but I don't think it's something that should have cost him his life here in this manner. This shit is unhinged. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Free my mans, he did nothing wrong. There are people who are unironically defending him. Let me repeat myself. People unironically defending him. It wasn't a self-defense thing. The guy was on the floor, unconscious, not lifting his hands. He wasn't even putting his hands up to defend himself. And they will defend him and say, oh, well, he deserved it. It's like, you need to be put in jail, too. You need to be incarcerated. Yeah. Who's the French streamer dies on stream on Kick and all this? Yeah, I don't know. They've got things going on, man. They do not monitor or moderate their fucking shit, man. Unacceptable behavior. Even UFC fights don't do this. UFC fights are different because they know that there's a chance and a risk of someone getting hurt because you're going full throttle. Yeah, and the refs probably would have pulled him off him sooner too. Because they have that kind of training in mind, but like, holy shit, man. Neither does Twitch, to be fair. Yeah, true. No consistencies, dude. Dude has a rich tan, could have done anything in his life, chose to become this. There's people who say that because his dad's like rich and he claims that he doesn't have any money from his dad helping him for whatever reason. I don't think you're obligated to like help your child like when they're an adult at that rate. He had a chip on his shoulder and constantly being compared to his dad made him go like crazy, and like it also gave him a really unwarranted ego as well. Yeah. His dad called him gay for not hitting Stu on stream. Really? I don't know. I'd have to see that for myself. Is that real? Yeah, I heard this. I need to see it. That's fucked up. So he was probably rage baiting him too. That's part of the problem. I'd have to see it. Aswin reacted to it. Is it on Aswin clips or something? Can I see it? I don't want to look it up on Twitter because like I could get fucking slammed for that. We finally know the truth. Is it the we finally know the truth video? Yeah, it's this one. And plus, if Aswin's seen it on you know, if it's on YouTube, I can talk about it because I can't exactly show him like beating him up and shit. It's inappropriate. It's violent. This clip, okay. We'll watch it for some context.
So basically, Stuart Smith, this is the guy that got the shit beat out of him by Raja. This guy thought it was part of the game. What, you don't know me?
Hell no.
The guy immediately apologized when he realized Raja wasn't another wrestler.
I apologize. I appreciate it.
I didn't know.
Raja
apologized 3 times.
Accepted the apologies, but later on was literally rage baited by his own chat into taking revenge.
The guy's not dead, and he's able to communicate at least a little bit. And this guy just started hitting him while he was unconscious. Dude. Like, this guy is a motherfucking tank. To take that many punches, video on LSF shows Rampage insulting him.
I don't know. But if I was this guy's wife, I'll say it. I don't know if I'd have the temper and the self-control not to fucking get back at this guy. I am just... You ruined his life and my life, and you want me to forgive you? I don't know. Some people say that, like, oh, I get through forgiving someone through the grace of God. Like, I don't know if I have that kind of control. It's astounding to me how people can forgive people that kill someone. It's just like, God, man.
Managed before the attack. So his own dad is rage baiting his son into ruining his life.
For people that don't know, his father, Rampage Jackson, is one of the most popular MMA fighters of all time.
Rampage Jackson makes fun of his son before he commits assault.
Yo, did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights? I looked at your stream, nigga, you were hugging on some dudes, some booty shorts. I saw you hugging on your coach.
He trying to...
This is really weird behavior from a dad. I ain't gonna hold you. If this was just a random guy rage baiting him that was like in his peer circle, obviously he's still a piece of shit, but like the layer on top that he's a father figure brings it to a whole nother level of just retardation.
Make it out like he's gay. His dad's rage baiting him by calling him gay.
Watch. My dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up.
My dad can't never call me a bitch. Watch me.
Yeah, so that means that's implying that he's done this before. Yeah.
Fuck my life up. I'll show you, Dad.
How many subs to knock him out?
Is that not like a... That should be like an automatic, like, at least like a charge. Like, how much money do you want me to freaking kill this guy or knock him out? Like, is that not, like, I don't know how the law works, but like, what?
Yo, bro, how many subs to knock him out? He's so done. All they're gonna need to do...
Yeah.
Play the video.
I'm gonna fake crash out. All right,
bet I won't fuck my life up. No, you think I'm a pussy? I'm not. I'll fuck it up right now.
You about to see how fake of a crash out I am.
He's getting gassed up and set off by his dad and a bunch of 12-year-olds.
Up, bro.
True.
He actually read chat, and chat made him so mad that he went and ruined his life.
I wish I could be a fly on the wall and be there when the judge watches the video for the first time. That's us with you? Yeah, but I wouldn't kill someone for subs. Like I'm gonna be real, I've been a little bit mad. Maybe not like full 100% mad. Like, you know, I'll play up the rage, but this is on another level. Like, this is a real rage, like wrath kind of thing. What about a Big Mac? Oh shit, let me go kill someone for it. Ow! Fucking slam my finger in my microphone, sorry. Bro!
Real shit!
Real shit!
It was all an act. It was just a play. Don't worry. It was wrestling.
Dude!
Yeah.
You don't want to get bad.
He can't roleplay. Like, he can't put himself into like a position of roleplaying.
It's wrestling. It's all an act.
That's why the guy almost died. It was an act.
True.
You know, I've heard that whenever you do something that's a crime, it's always a really good idea to immediately leave the scene as fast as you can. That way, there's a lower probability that you'll get and record yourself doing it.
It's like a Need for Speed. If you get into like a safe house, the cops drop the charges and it reduces your heat down slowly, right? Yeah, it's like a video game. You park into your car, into the safe garage, and then you just like hang out there for a bit. Yeah, like GTA, exactly.
Beer, can I tell everybody thinking I'm soft and weak and shit?
Got rage baited by 12-year-olds.
Dude.
Into ruining his life.
Yeah, that's
He's
prison
like,
for life.
I gotta make sure these kids are happy. He knows what's coming. That's crazy. You f***ed up your whole life to get the approval of 12-year-olds. Somebody just linked it to me. He had 700 viewers. He ruined his life for 700 viewers.
No viewers are worth it for that amount of money, dude. That's crazy. Nah. Actually rage baited. This is a comedy playing? Yeah, it's real funny when you're in prison, you're right. Everybody else laughing at you. I'm not laughing because a guy actually got hurt though, like don't get it twisted, but like, holy shit. How many subs though? Not enough, clearly, because it's not gonna pay for his bail either. He didn't even get the subs! Oh man. Oh man, he didn't get the subs, bro. He can't pay for his bail. He can't even buy a carton of cigarettes at the jail supermarket or whatever. He can't even get that. Shit. Daddy will bail him out. That's crazy. Do you think he has that kind of money? Probably. Kick banned him after that? Should have been banned when he was broadcasting getting mad at someone. Yeah. I cannot believe his dad was rage baiting too. I didn't even know about this part where he like calls him and says sexual fantasies on your coach and shit. Like, what the fuck is this guy yapping on about? Is anyone said you're saving up for college? You saved up bail for money for him, which is crazy to hear. Yeah, that means he knows that he has an anger problem and he knows he's gonna go to prison at some point. Like, I don't know. I feel like his dad should maybe get into a little bit of trouble too. Maybe not like prison, but like, I feel like goading. Like goading? I don't know. I don't know if there's like a law thing for that, but still. Yeah, for goading him into ruining his own life. Provoking, maybe? Poor parenting? Inciting violence? I don't know. I don't know if it's not the same thing, but still. Look up his dad harassing his opponents. All for the content. Yeah, that's the problem with influencer families. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. When do we hit? When am I gonna get lagged again, chat? Do you guys know? When am I gonna get lag again? 15 minutes? 20? 10? In like 4 minutes. I like how my chat knows. Yeah, in about 5 minutes. That's when you're gonna start lagging again. Yep. Alright, I guess I'll wait. I don't know. I'll probably run ads or something. I don't know. Yep. It's around about 10 minutes. I don't know, man. I'm so sick of lagging. We should play a Bandle game. That's what we should do, Bandle. Chat, let's do a Bandle. Let's do a daily Bandle. 2011, 2.4 billion views, easy, piano. Okay, this is not helpful. What the fuck? This sounds familiar. Oh, I know this one. Hold on, it's a banger. Okay. Oh, Adele? Yeah, it's Adele. Someone like you, yeah. Someone like you, and I She's a really good singer. Is someone like you, but the best you. She's a good singer, even if you don't really like her. You can't deny that. I like Alana's version better. Yeah, because it sounds like a bunch of cats screeching. Ow! I can sing to this key, by the way. Yeah, you're really cool. We got it. You can sing. Nails on a chalkboard. Thanks. That's a nice compliment. 1 minute. Will it happen again? I don't know. Maybe. Na 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 na. I'll do a normal Bandle. How about that? Normal Bandle. Let's do it. Boom. Play. Let's do it. 2019. Almost 1 billion views. Easy. Yeah. This is a TikTok song, probably. Yeah. Okay, kind of a bop. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Yo, Luli! Lolly, no! Ooh, thank you for the 10! Ooh, I know the song! Oh my god! Oh my god. Party rock. Buddy, you're rage baiting. Right on cue? Yep. I know it's right on cue. Oh, God, what is this? Don't start now? Oh my god, you're right, it is! She's really popular. I don't mind Dua Lipa that much. She's alright. I have some songs I have on my playlist. She's a good producer. They make pretty alright songs. Am I still lagging, chat? Alright, I'm better. Refresh! Last two have been short. Yep. I would have killed myself in Minecraft. Yippee! Dude, what if the OPS guys just don't show up? Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Yeah, I wait like 3 days and they don't show up and my internet's still dog shit and I have to fucking deal with it and try to stream around it? That would be fun. That would be awesome. I would totally not freak the fuck out. Yeah. Positive thoughts, ma'am. There's nothing positive about this life. Nothing means anything. I don't know why that sounded so miserable. Was I being like really monotone? Nothing means anything anymore. Don't go to Home Depot. I'll try. Oh, we got ads? Okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just watch the video after the ads. This looks fun. We've watched this lady before. Where's the background music from? Oh, Witcher 3. Chat! It's thinking it's time for some wild GeoGuessr. And then we'll do normal GeoGuessr, maybe, if we have time. Okay, I need WoW music to get immersed. Is that okay? I need some WoW music. Alright. Did you do it? Play. 30 seconds. No move. Hopefully the map isn't a Japanese porno anymore. Maybe. Alright. World of Warcraft. 30 seconds. No move. Alright. Please no censorship. I am so sick of that shit. Okay, this is the island, off of, oh god, what was it called? Shadow Moon Valley. It's, no! It's blurred! It's blurry. I can't see. I could have done so much better if I could fucking stop getting censored! Ah! I'm gonna freak! I'm gonna freak the fuck out! Netherwing Ledge, correct. Thank you, chatter. This is that fucking dog shit BFA. This is BFA. BIFA? I have no fucking clue. It's probably like in here somewhere. This looks about right. There's like a temple here. It's not far, right? Okay, that's my guess. Okay! Yo, okay! Alright. Yeah, there we go. Wow. Alright, I'll take that. I hate Bifa. I hate Bifa. Big fat ass. Yeah, I wish. Probably would be a better expansion. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is WAD, isn't it? Oh, this is Arakoa. Whatever it's called. Terracoa Forest. No, not that one. Is it here? Somewhere? No, this is the Alliance Town. Fuck! 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 It was the fucking Horde area! Oh no, I'm washed. Oh, this was Trash Ran. Oh my god, I had so much time to think. Actually, I didn't have enough time to think. This is Trash Ran, you're right. I didn't play Horde. I played Horde a little bit. In WoD, I played a bit of Horde, but I played Alliance a decent amount, so yeah, that's probably why I fucked up. Fake fan mods ban that guy. Dude, I'm so washed. This is WoD again. God, I hate WoD so much. WoD is such a dog shit expansion. It's whatever this place is called, I forget. This is around the circle somewhere, but where? Actually, no, it could be here too. Oh my god, where is it? Okay, I don't know. Okay, not a bad guess. I'll take that. Again, I'm getting Japanese pornoed right now. I don't even know what I did. Nice map, yeah. What the fuck? Like, why does it conveniently censor this part? Like, what the fuck, man? This is Grizzly Hills. This is probably towards the snowy side, so on the right over here. Over here on the right. There's like a path here that winds up. Maybe it's in the corner? No, north, south, east. So east, so north, or south, east. Maybe here? I don't know. I'm not sure. Fuck! I should have stuck to this side. Why didn't I second guess myself? Shit, the stress is getting to me. Fuck! Chan, I'm thinking I'm washed. I don't know. Oh my god, I got 17K. I'm so fried. Dude, it's actually cooked. We are cooked, chat. Yeah. Wait, while she fell off? I'm sorry. I'm just fried. Azeroth is beautiful this time of year, yeah. Wait, you don't even play WoW, and you know what Azeroth is? Wait, I'm actually corrupting my stream right now. You've never played WoW, have you? And you know what Azeroth is? Man, I am corrupting. The game's been out for like 30 years. That's not an excuse. I'm influencing you. It's horrible. Azeroth Metriothos Zenthos! True. Alright, someone suggested I watch this. We have watched Advocate before. She's a really nice, smart lady. She mansplains everything. Well, actually, womansplains, but yeah. She's cool, man. We gotta watch this. The nose ring theory, I have met a lot of women with nose rings. I've met a lot of crazy girls. So,
hey again, guys. I've got a fun one for you today that I think you're gonna find interesting. Nose ring theory. And I just know that when I say that, half of you are gonna be confused, and the other half of you somehow know exactly what I'm talking about, even if you've never heard of it before.
Chad, have you ever liked a girl with a nose ring piercing? Yes. Yes, no, 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 yes. My second question is, if you liked a girl with a nose ring piercing, how many mental illnesses do you have? No, I'm kidding. How many of them had mental illnesses? I can absolutely testify that the girl that I knew in high school that turned 18 and that summer after we were done with school, it turns out she had some sort of mental problem. Yeah.
I will explain everything I've learned about this theory, show you some examples, and then give you my 2 cents on this whole thing. So to take you on the journey that I went down to get here, I'll show you the video that I first saw that introduced me to this whole thing.
Okay. So I'm 24 years old, and I've been trying my hand at dating men, specifically, for probably about 5-6 years now, in a serious way. I'm single at the moment. My boyfriend and I just broke up.
She not only has the nose ring theory, she has the vampire bite teeth, the snake bites, and I forget what this one is called, where it goes through your I forget, it's your nose bridge? Yeah. Yeah.
Recently, and I have probably dated about like 4 to 5 men, seriously. Keep running into the same issues every single time I date a man, and I've been trying to like really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking, you probably have a type. I do not have a type. These men don't know each other, they're not friends, they're not from the same area, they don't look alike. I really do not have a type. The only thing—
Oh, she has the one that goes all the way through. Those aren't fangs. She has snake bites that poke out. I just realized
that these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting
Those
a lot
are
and trying to figure out what like the root of all these issues is. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but I'm not the reason that any of these relationships ended.
Okay, I was gonna say that she's at least semi-self-aware of the fact that, you know, she's having problems, but then wait, her face too, like yeah, me too, lady, me too.
One of the main issues that I've come to recognize is that I don't think men are really socialized to know what it means to truly love someone, like love their partner.
Gender wars theory, Captain Final Boss reporting for duty. It's just the men that don't know how to love. You're right, sweetie. It's just the men that have problems.
And care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men, but I think it's just not normalized for them to, like, I don't know, just like, I guess I don't.
Men have been going to war, throwing themselves into the front lines, into the meat grinder to protect their country, the loved ones that live there, and somehow men that don't have the understanding of love? Like, I'm not saying women don't sacrifice themselves. Like, women give birth and that, you know, it's, to take care of children and this and that, but like, it's like both sides. Oh, yeah, it's a two-way street, exactly. Like,
I don't know how to phrase it. What I'm saying, for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life, I'm the most important person in their life, that they would take a bullet for me, and every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay?
Every single one of them? How many of those dudes have a lot of piercings and tattoos as well, I wonder?
I don't know about you, but when I tell somebody they're the love of my life and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it. I'm treating them accordingly. Part of it that really trips me up is that they believe it. They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and I'm the person they care about the most. I start calling it.
But then they treat you like crap, and then you repeatedly say that. I'm starting to think that maybe it's the people that you're picking in your life, like...
out. I would be like, you do not love me and you do not care about me. Like, point blank,
Let's hear it
period.
out.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue and they get genuinely, like, offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means. And, like, I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way to them. Like, they just don't listen. And I'll be like, okay, you wouldn't have done this bad thing to me if you actually loved me in the way that you say you do. Like, that is not what love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do things to intentionally or even unintentionally hurt them.
Can I just say how annoying it is to listen to her, because she's saying a lot of words, but they're not actually, like... They're not, like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's a whole lot of yapping and not a lot of substance going on here.
Why is that considered love to you?
This
I'm
would
just,
annoy
like,
me so much.
I don't know where it's coming from. I honestly pity them because that has to be awful, but like, I can't handle it anymore, dude.
So in this video, this girl is describing her troubles with finding...
This was what, 2 minutes? Around about 1.5 minutes?
A good man.
Wow.
She insists that she doesn't have
like
a
an
type,
eternity.
that none of these men really have anything in common, but for some reason, in the end, they always end up treating her horribly. And this led many in the comments to speculate that it must be something about her that is the common denominator. And unfortunately, since it's such a short TikTok video and we don't really get much insight onto greater parts of her personality, and she's not very open about what her most major flaws are to figure out why she's attracting such mean men or why her relationships are always...
I think it's already a red flag in your personality if you're recording TikToks and self-reporting like this. Maybe that's just me. Like, I could not rant in front of a camera that's recording me the whole time. I know that's technically what I'm doing on stream, but I'm not consciously holding a camera in front of my face. Does that make sense? I'm just kind of looking at chat and reading it. I think it's different. Ranted us all day. That's not the same. It's not the same. Rage baited again. fun!
Driven to turmoil, people began to theorize, because it's one of the most noticeable things about her, that it could potentially have to do with the amount of piercings she has. In fact, these two comments right next to each other say, the piercing theory is so true, with over 700 likes. And again,
I love that it's a black guy and a white guy. It's like a universal man thing.
No, don't care. Nose ring theory with over 12.
Black men shake hand, white men shake hand. Nose ring theory. Yep, they know. Mm-hmm. Transcends race.
So you might be wondering, like I did, what about having a bunch of metal in your face would cause someone to treat you poorly? I mean, sure, the style isn't everyone's type, but these men were clearly attracted enough to her to date her. So then what is it that's causing the relationships to not go well? So I decided to look into what these men were referencing when they talked about the piercing theory or the nose ring theory. And this was the top video I found.
Have y'all ever heard of the septum piercing theory?
Uh-huh.
If you have a septum piercing, you may not want to look it up, but I'm always the last person to hear about shit. So this is common knowledge. It's dead ass. It's actually dead ass, because it says that every person that has a septum piercing makes their trauma their entire personality.
I knew a girl in middle school that wasn't diagnosed with BPD yet. She's the same girl that would draw yaoi in school and then coerced me into getting into it because I'd had no friends. And then later on, I found out that she had BPD. She dyed her hair very frequently and bleached it. She was only 13 or 14 years old. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we love her 69. No, dude, I had no friends, man. I was a fucking sad little loser, dude. Coerce, yeah, right, buddy. Yeah, I know. It's kind of strange to like think about it. And I know you're bullying me and saying like, haha, very funny. Alana's into yaoi. I had no friends in middle school, and she gave me attention. Okay, like I can guarantee you that one of y'all got into a fucked up relationship, and I'm not saying a friendship and a relationship is the same, but when girls like this give you attention and you have nothing, I don't know, man. It's something to you and it means a lot, but yeah. I wish she's just like me. Dude, I'm just saying, like, when you're 13 or 14 years old, like, and you have no friends, you'll fucking you'll do anything for a crumb of attention. Even if for friends. She's self-reporting, too.
And she agrees? It's dead ass.
It's dead ass,
like I said, dead ass.
Damn, straight from the horse's mouth. Or maybe I should say straight from the bull's mouth. You know, because the
cowering.
You get it. And if even the person with the nose ring is saying it's true, I mean, there's gotta be something there. And this is just even more hilarious when we take that theory and then reference back to the first video where the girl was making her relationship trauma her entire personality. Okay, that might have been a little reductive. After all, it was just one video. Surely her entire profile isn't like that.
Yo, you guys never told me how cool it is to have a dad. Like, this is a secret that's been kept from me, okay? I grew up with 3 moms. My mom used...
I knew kids that divorced twice, but damn, 3 times is kind of impressive.
Issues are off the charts.
Okay, sure. I mean, so maybe she doesn't have a dad and has a ton of self-proclaimed mommy issues, but that doesn't mean trauma's her entire personality.
I have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you, my whole body looks like this.
Okay, so she...
I had a friend that told me a story of their mom getting a traumatic brain injury from like a car crash or something. And they said that in order to get like support and understanding their brain injury, they joined a Facebook group to like, you know, talk to people and seeing what they deal with and how they can treat it. And there are people who unironically make anything their entire personality, and those problems and those demons stick to them. And it's like, oh, you want to go outside? It's like, no, I feel so bad. It's like, well, we could go on a little walk. It's like, no, I'm just in so much pain all the time. It's like, well, I know, but like, you know, everybody has pain. You should go outside and like hang out with your friends. Like, no, I don't want to go outside. And so, oh, don't be like, and those kinds of people don't want help. They want someone to like rant and bitch to, and it brings down the entire mood for everybody else, even people that suffer from the same type of sickness or disease. I'm not even talking like an able-bodied person getting ranted to by someone who has a sickness. It's the person who is suffering from the same disease or something. They want attention. They don't want to get better. Yeah, emotional vampires. It's so sad.
Has a bit of medical trauma too, but I mean, there's more to her.
Nothing normal can ever happen
My
to me.
family
I
like
think I
that, yeah, it's
attract
super
chaos.
sad.
Okay, so attracting chaos, it might be a little red flag, but I mean, there's gotta be something normal here.
Not to be a man-hater or anything. Actually, no, fully to be a man-hater.
3 strikes and we're out already. Fuck.
Fully to be a man-hater.
Oh, okay, I guess she also just doesn't like...
You must be so boring in real life if that's what your personality is, man. Yeah, try 15. No, this was a major one. Sorry, the major third one for me. Dude, I can't imagine.
Man, I mean, you could have brought that up when you were theorizing on why your relationships with men might be going
Sounds
poorly.
like my ex, she had a
I'm
rose
starting
ring.
to connect the dots. Now, when I first started looking into nose ring theory, I didn't think that I would take it seriously at all. I thought it would just be a good laugh. But the more I looked into it, the more I think that it might actually hold some weight, because I did find quite a number of studies that have strong correlations between individuals with a lot of piercings and tattoos and how they are perceived and who they attract. This study seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos scored significantly higher than those without for sensation-seeking and risk-taking behavior.
Another girl in my high school, I know this is an anecdotal experience and this is just me stopping the video for like the 15th time. I had a really good friend in school who, as soon as she turned 18, she started getting tattoos, right? And every month she would get a new one, and she'd talk about how she's addicted to getting tattoos. You said you had no friends? I said in middle school, man. This is high school. I was like 17, 18 years old. I finally found friends. I moved schools too, but that's besides the point. You guys are rage baiting me. Okay, where was I? I was just trying to say that this girl, she still to this day posts on Facebook about getting new tattoos. I have her on Facebook still, and I occasionally see posts by her. And her entire personality is getting tattoos. No space. Yeah, you'd think she'd run out of space at this point, but like, I guess they're expensive. Yeah.
This other study that I found seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos, specifically women, scored significantly higher for extroversion and assertiveness, meaning they are more aggressive socially.
Oh my god, she's married to a guy that's very, very submissive and lets her walk all over him. Oh my god, I remember reading. Oh my god, this makes so much sense. Oh my god. Oh man, I know this is anecdotal, but fuck. She's putting it together. I know. I was like, does this really need to be a study? Like, I could have told you this, like, with my personal experience, but yeah, she had a boyfriend in high school, and that guy was assertive, and then they eventually broke up, and I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, it's a high school thing. And then she got married to a guy that's, like, really soft spoken and like kind of lets her do whatever she wants. They have kids and everything, and it's, you know, like, fuck, man.
A study that I found in Psychology Today examines how people with tattoos and piercings are perceived, and the most popular finding was that they are perceived to be more sexually promiscuous, and that they tend to attract people who are looking for more casual relationships than serious ones. And many other studies seem to point to people with piercings and tattoos having higher correlations with impulsivity and more experience with trauma and adversity.
Well, people who got tattoos back in the olden days, like thousands of years ago, they would quite literally, they would have no numbing and they would pierce their skin with ink. Yeah, it would really hurt. Like, it wasn't like this where it's like a needle piercing you thousands of times a minute, right? They would like physically poke them with like a nail and then put ink at the tip and pierce them. Yeah, sailors, pirates, gang members. And that would be like a traumatic thing, piercing your skin. A lot of remembers. No, I just studied it. I don't know why. I thought tattoos were interesting. You know, it's funny. I have an interest in tattoos and tattoo art, but I have no tattoos. I thought that was always really weird of me to always admit, man. You are from New Zealand? Don't they do tattoos the old-fashioned way? You mean the Maoris? I don't know. I'm not Maori. I'm not Maori. I'm a white person. I'm a Pakeha. Like, I wouldn't know. I don't know.
A study from BMC Psychology seemed to find a strong correlation between body modifications and people who experienced childhood abuse and neglect. And
cheese and crackers, what?
This one really stood out to me. This one found a notable prevalence of individuals with a high number of body modifications and borderline personality disorder. Now, this is not to say that individuals with piercings and tattoos are all degenerate problem children undeserving.
No, my brother has 1, 2... He has 3 tattoos. I don't think he's a problem person. Oh, no? Yeah, I mean, what? What? He has 3 tattoos! I get tattoos in the military? Yeah. No, it's fine. What?
Of love. I myself have a belly button piercing and an entire side piece, and I find myself to be pretty well adjusted and have had a lot of success in my relationships.
But again, it's not everybody. It's just like, you know, you see a trend and it's like a pattern of behavior. It's like maybe there's a little bit of a correlation.
Does beg the question, could there be any legitimacy to the nose ring theory, or is it mostly just something that jerks shout at people they disagree with online when they happen to have a nose ring?
Absolutely. Yeah, of course. People get mad at each other and stereotype all the time. What do you mean? We say pronouns in bio and flags in bio, and we joke, but that doesn't mean every single person doesn't have anything valid to say. Are you saying every VTuber needs a tattoo? No, I'm not saying that at all. Ah! ISP! Fuck! Hold on. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm waiting, I know. Alana needs a womb tattoo. Bro, I am not getting a tattoo. I wanted a tattoo when I was like 16 and then I changed my mind. I wanted one in the webs of my fingers and that's it. And then I changed my mind. And you know what the funniest part is? My brother has 3 tattoos and he told me not to get a tattoo. Granted, one of them is one of his friends died of cancer when he was like 17, and it was like a best friend, and it's a heartbeat like monitor going down, you know, like it stops, and that's like a meaningful tattoo. I think like it's not just a random one. I don't know. I think there's a context to stuff. Holy, this is a big one. Yeah, I know. Man, why am I even talking? You guys can't even fucking hear me. So Alana, how's your day so far? Miserable. I went to go to Home Depot. Sing us another song while we wait, please. I don't wanna. I ain't gonna hold you. Get a tattoo of Big Mac in your hand. Hand piercings really hurt, don't they? Because you have a lot of... Three streams in one day. That's crazy. That's crazy. 3 streams in one day. You guys are so lucky. Well, at least we're not lagging. Dude, I need a break. Like, I actually need like a couple of days off. I actually think I'm gonna have a fucking mental breakdown on stream. I can't stream like this. This is so fucking annoying and stressful. Having to wait. I have to break my chain of thought. I have to stop what I'm doing because I need to, like, you know, wait for people to come back. I don't want to, like, talk when we're lagging. God damn it, man. What tattoo were you wanting? Oh my god, I was 16. I don't remember. I think it was like a star in the webs of my fingers or something. Again, it had no meaning behind it. Like, it's not like someone died or something. Like with my brother, he got a tattoo. Oh, this is a kind of a sad story, but my brother found out, if I remember the story correctly, maybe I'll ask him one day, but his friend died of cancer. My dad got a phone call, or my mom did, because this was like a long time ago, like back in the 2000s. They got a phone call saying that his friend died in the hospital and he finally passed away of cancer. And my brother came home from school and he cried in front of them and then ran off and he got a tattoo. And he lied to the tattoo artist, saying he got his parents' permission, which granted isn't a great thing to do, but he basically lied to him and got a tattoo in honor of him. Which again, it was impulsive, but he was very sad, and that's how he got a tattoo on his arm. Yeah. Jesus. An emotional outburst? Yeah. I mean, it had meaning, but still, you can understand the impulsivity of it. I think he was like 17. Does he regret it now? No, absolutely not. He does not regret it, because it had a meaning to it. And it makes him think of his friend that died when he was a kid. But yeah. What did your parents say to that? My dad was so mad, and my mom was too, but they didn't get mad at him at the time, apparently. They were just upset that he just went and did it without, like, thinking about it too hard. Yeah. They were mad at him, but they didn't get mad at him. Like, they didn't, like, freak out at him while his friend just passed away from cancer, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they were, like, sad and upset. Yeah. My mom was pissed when I was 18 and I got an Eminem tattoo. Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed too. Like, celebrities are fucking... Like, you don't know what a celebrity's gonna come out with, man! Yeah, what if you got a Roblox tattoo and then you're like, oh shit, fuck, man, Roblox? Like, now, maybe it's a little bit... Yo, Sarah, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's just finish the video, and I'm probably just gonna end the stream because I'm getting super tilted from having to start and stop stream constantly. Oh, we still have ads going too. Fuck, dude, we've had so many. We have ads every 30 minutes because my fucking stream crashes and shit too. I forgot. There were times I thought about getting one of the League Factions logos on me. Tom, I just don't fucking do that, man. I had a friend that wanted to get a WoW tattoo, like one of the factions. And it's like, that person doesn't even play WoW anymore because it got bad. Like, they don't play it because it's not fun anymore. Like, thankfully, they never got one done, okay? Like, yeah, you never know what kind of state a game is gonna be in. Like, I could understand for maybe a single player game, because it's like, oh, well, you know, it's static, it doesn't change, you know? You can't tell me Nox doesn't look good. Yeah, but if someone that knows League, like, in 20 years is like, you know, like, they're like, look at this guy getting a tattoo of a game. You know? It's like, hey, you have to explain yourself. Gosh, man. Imagine getting a Khadgar tattoo 10 years ago. Yeah, now he's in a wheelchair. A magical one. VTuber tattoo. There's people who have cinder tattoos. Oh, that's all I'm saying, man. Yeah. There's people who have cinder tattoos, man. Pippa, what are you doing, man? Oh my god! Ah! Pippa! Oh my god, she... I'm gonna click this off. I can't watch this. Okay, Osakai into your own fanfiction is wild. Well, someone's had to do it, man. Okay, let's finish this off. I apologize. Stream crashed. Yeah. Had to happen. Yeah, someone's gonna do it. Anyway, what were they talking about? I don't even know. I'm just gonna keep watching. 3, 2, 1, boom!
My ultimate conclusion? Probably both. Obviously, even with all of these studies and research papers, you're never going to be able to make a correct, sweeping blanket generalization about every one kind of person who looks a certain way. In the case—
Look, if you've lived long enough, you can absolutely start categorizing people. I'm not even talking about, like, people who are, like, unironically racist and saying, like, you know, racist shit that... I'm not even gonna repeat them, but, like, you know what I'm saying? I can categorize Karens. I can. I have encountered enough Karens in my life that I can look at someone and just assume, very likely, what they're going to be like in front of me when I'm interacting with them as a customer to, like a person who's dealing with a customer.
Of the first video we watched where the girl is describing her—
I can categorize someone with a facial piercing because I've encountered enough girls with facial piercings in my life that I can be like, oh, you're probably gonna behave like this.
Issues with relationships with
Yeah,
men.
it's pattern
We know that
recognition,
people
man.
did at least initially find her very attractive, as she even cites at the end of the video that I cut off that both men and women have described completely falling in love with her. And when I first listened to her story, I wasn't even making any judgments about her physical appearance. I was truly waiting for the other shoe to drop of when she was going to describe some consistent patterns of behavior that might lead to all of this correlation.
Look, I'm gonna say it. If you've had many failed relationships and it's always because of the same thing, maybe you should, like, self-reflect. Just, like, even a little bit, man.
In her case, I definitely think that being a vocal man-hater was probably the linchpin in the disruption in her relationships with men, but certainly not all women with piercings and tattoos feel that way.
But most women who have dads that abandoned them or left them in some sort of fashion and they have daddy issues, a lot of them hate men because they have that association, and it is what it is, man. It's a traumatic experience. You lost your dad. Self-reflection with people like this? I mean, some of them do. Some people get better. Like, I don't know.
In fact, here are some examples of super pierced and tattooed girls in very happy relationships with men.
Holy guacamole. Why does he look like just an average dude that you would play Call of Duty with? Best cat dad ever. I'm so in love with him. I've also noticed this too. Maybe this is like a girl perspective thing, but girls that constantly advertise about how wonderful their relationships are on Facebook, they're the ones that have horrible relationships. I don't know if this is true for like guys looking at people's social medias, but I have 100%. This is not like a one-off thing, but multiple times. Like, I love my husband. I love him so much. We've been together for 5 years. And next day they post again like, oh my God, I love my husband. It's like, do you really need to post every day? You still use Facebook? Yes, unfortunately, my parents are boomers and they fucking love Facebook. I have to talk to them on Facebook because they won't fucking use anything else and I hate it. I love him. Yeah.
What is this? What is this, please?
Also, it's so funny how they always go for the nerdy gamer guys. But this is what makes the nose ring theory so complex, because if the first video were to be enough to prove that it's—
Cinder posted every day about how much she cared about her friends, so it's an easy red flag. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know, could be.
Accurate, then all of these other videos should be enough to disprove it, right? At the end of the day, the nose ring theory is just that. A theory, an idea worth discussing. Is it true that people with a lot of tattoos and piercings tend to be a bit more rebellious, chaotic, and traumatized? Yeah, probably, but does it make them inherently undateable?
I think this... I might get a lot of flack for this, but men who have hand tattoos, likely traumatized. And this is coming from someone who had a grandpa that had a lot of knuckle piercings. Knuckle tattoos from the army. Like he had the knuckle, you know, the words on the knuckles. I don't even remember what they were. This was a long time ago. He's passed away, but Charlie has a hand tattoo though. I don't know, maybe he has trauma, but he doesn't talk about it because he's a boy and social standards tell boys not to talk about their traumas unlike girls. I don't know, maybe. Just saying.
No. Some of them are. Some of them are absolutely undateable, but not all of them. As with most things, it's a case-by-case scenario, and it's always more important to pay attention to how a person behaves or what they believe in than it is to try and find secret clues in how they look or dress. Anyway, that has been my analysis on nose ring theory. If you liked my coverage, please drop a like on the video, consider subscribing. We are so close to the big 500,000, the big 500,000 subscribers, and drop any comments that you have on the subject down below because that also helps boost me in the algorithm and grow my channel. And if you want even more from me than you can find here, consider joining my Patreon at patreon.com/thedadvocate.
Equal shared parenting, healthier relationships. Wow, this lady's nice.
For early access to my videos,
stable
exclusive content, and exclusive merch that you can't get anywhere else. Thank you so much for watching all the way until the very end. I will catch you in the next one. Until soon.
Go check her out, chat. You've seen her videos before. She's awesome. Rare Woman W. That is not true. We have watched many girls make videos. Feminists hate this one trick. Yeah, being a nice, kind person. It's crazy. I know how to wake up a girl with a nose ring with a 9-volt battery. Yeah, did you get punched in the face too? She's already at 500K? Holy dude. Yeah, go check her out right now. Chat, like I said, there are exceptions to the rule. Not every single person who has a nose piercing or has hand tattoos as a man has issues. But a lot of them do. A lot of them. Yep. Not every VTuber has mental illness, but a lot of them do, okay? People can be nuanced and different. All guys are saying I can fix her? The same thing happens to girls that see dudes with freaking neck tattoos and face tattoos. They think they can fix them too. Both genders are equally as guilty for thinking they can fix someone when in reality they need to fix themselves. Yeah. All fox girls are mentally ill. True. True. Except me. I'm the best. Yeah. That's me. Fox girl reporting for duty. Okay, chat. Yeah. Let's go raid someone. Ooh. Who do we wait? Nicolumi, Madara, Tobbs, Bal, Numi, Zentrea. Oh, Peroti's on. Maybe we'll go with Peroti. Yeah. Peroti. Here she's streaming too, I didn't even see that. Yeah. Let's do it, let's do Peroti. Peroti's really nice. She plays Monster Hunter. You guys wanna hang out? I'm sorry about the bummed out vibes. I just hate starting and stopping. I don't know, it's like starting a car and then it breaks down and then, you know, you chug along and then it breaks again and you're just like, bro, like, I'm gonna freak out! Okay, anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. Please join the Discord. There will be updates. I don't know, if there's a headline of a fox girl blowing up an ISP, it's not me, okay? It's not me, promise. Let's go say hi to Perwoldy. In Minecraft, yes, in Minecraft. Fox girl blowing up an ISP in Minecraft, not in real life. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. Please take care of yourself. Thank you for sticking around, sticking through the pain. Thank you, mods, for taking care of chat and getting rid of all the stinkies and timing them out and shit. And thank you for all the subbies, all the biddies, all the support. I will be back. I will be